I can taste our victory already! That's where Shalonen's headed. Let's find an...
Okay, let's stop around here. We can use grappling hooks to climb up to the top.
Well, would you look at that? You managed to find a gap in our defenses somehow. But this is just the beginning. So stay on your feet. If you can.
I don't know why I started streaming this. I don't intend to talk. I'm trying to watch a
Well said.
video.
Let's do this.
Let's have ourselves some fun!
I always like to see Mulan and Kachina. But yeah, as the title of the stream says, this event is currently fucking boring me to death. The dialogue is so bad. It is so bad. I know what the fuck is going on, but for some reason the dialogue in this event just feels especially shit. I don't know what it is.
Call it a day.
Maybe I'm just more aware of it for some reason, but it's so fucking bad.
Does that mean we've won? Told you we'd be unstoppable.
Well, that was pretty exhilarating.
Oh yeah,
Even
Kenichi
as
has a new
battles
voice
go.
actor, and Kaching's voice actress told him to go fuck himself for no reason.
Halfway up the
So that's great.
when I'd heard you already taken the base. That was well played.
I still don't like him. I think both voice actors are just fucking boring, so it does nothing for Kenichi's character. Oh yeah, the new character, Aoife, he looks like shit as well. I fucking hate his character design. I hate to say it, but the three best character designs in Natlan probably is Kachina, Shilonen, and Mualani, with Sitlali close behind. I still think Kenichi is probably the worst. Or maybe Aoife. I don't know. I mean, the kit is part of a character's design as well. If he's a healer, I think his design is not the worst. If he's not a healer, then yeah, I don't get the point of it. He probably will be a healer because he's a vet. But he's like white and blue and orange, which is a unique color scheme. You don't see that very often. And there's a reason why you don't see it very often, and that's because it's probably a hard one to pull off well. It's not a color scheme we've seen anywhere else in Natlan, so it's really out of nowhere. I mean, Jilonen kind of has white, blue, and orange, kind of. But it's not the same as Aoife, but... Yeah, first thing I thought when I looked at him was he's mint for some reason. He's fucking minty. So yeah, it's yet another disappointing Natlan character design, and yet another character I won't be pulling for. Actually, this is actually a good opportunity. It's been a while since I streamed anything.
I found a few shards, but they were only about as big as grain.
I should show
I gave them
off
to the marshals from the Masters of the Nightwind on our way back.
Yes, and they gave them to me.
Granny
Yes,
Silani, are you here to take part in the bloom?
I devised the techniques for the those marshals handed the sacred flame crystals over as soon as they saw me. I did a quick tally.
That's
I'm
awesome.
considering skipping over dialogue, but I like Mualani and Kachina.
Well,
and
since
Silali
everything's
to an
gone so
extent as
smoothly,
well.
why don't we hit the hot springs tonight?
Oh, I am all for it. There's nothing like letting our hair down after a hard day's work. Ooh, and good food and drink wouldn't go down badly either.
You think it's not even like I
How about
like
we head over there
Mulan a lot.
together?
It's just that she's the
You can all
least
hitch a ride on
annoying
Turbo
character.
Twirly.
She's
Ugh,
never annoying. She
sorry,
hasn't
but
been
I need to
annoying
head back
once,
to the workshop to
and
finish up
she's
some
been
forging
fun a
commissions
couple
first.
times.
Let's
But that's
meet
it.
at the People of the Springs later
Kashina
this
has
evening.
also never been
I need
annoying,
to
and
help
she's
at the
been fun
shop
a couple
anyway,
times as well.
so I'll pick up some snacks there.
See you all tonight.
I might be a bit late.
And I actually
If
really
you're
like
all there
Kashina's
earlier,
character
feel
design.
free to
She's
start
actually
without me.
possibly one of my favorite character designs in the game.
Paimon, can't wait!
I don't know what. It's something about it I just really like.
Sure. In that case,
It's a
I
character
guess
design
I'll be
I
off
really feel
too.
like that's the kind of
See you
philosophy
tonight.
Natlan should have gone with. I'm not sure what the philosophy is. I can't pin down why I like it, but I do like it. It might be even Mittens.
Hurry up, guys! You're the last ones left.
Come on, I'll take you to get changed. You remember where the changing rooms are, right? I'm pretty sure I showed you last time.
Time sure flies.
Oh, sorry. Let's save the reminiscing for later. Let's go!
And yeah, I'm sick of events where I'd rather no story than a
Let's
shit
get this
one.
party started!
This is the life. Hear this, hot spring. I hereby bestow upon you the name of the almighty Dragon Lord. All the fatigue just floats away.
Aren't you gonna join us, Shilonen?
I'm not a huge fan of being in the water.
Yeah, no, I'd
This right
require them
here
to
is
come up
more
with a
my
new
kind
character
of spot.
design.
And last but not least,
That's... hold your horses! There's a time for fun and games, and it's now when there's delicious food already on the table. Oh, wait for Paimon! Take that, Kanich! Bow before my greatness!
Hey,
Look,
watch it
shirtless
out.
fucking Kanich now.
Splashing water
Fantastic.
everywhere.
I'm so happy about this.
This is so tasty! Traveler, you gotta try it!
Kachina, Tevat to Kachina. I made Sora's crackers. Come have some.
Okay.
No,
I'll
little
be right
anime
there.
bubble. I continue to hate Ahau as well. They keep trying to do shit with him, and it's just so
Hand me! Let me go!
low effort.
Thanks for sticking around to help me clean up.
No problem at all. We had a blast!
Parties are always extra lively when you guys are here. It was so much fun. You know, by the way, I couldn't help feeling that there was something on Kachina's mind during dinner.
I am really struggling to reconcile Genshin's low quality at times nowadays. I'm fine with them using like flash images like that. I'm fine with those. It's also I like to screenshot. I screenshot every single one of those splash screens so that way I can look through them all. I do that to catch up on old character story quests, like Yoimiya's. But I'm just thinking about how much work I've done on my uni projects in the last month. I'm just like, okay, so there's the amount of work my group of 3 people can get done on our project in a month. And then there's the amount of work that Hoyoverse can get done on this game, which makes 100 million plus at least every month. And it's really puts things into perspective. It might be Unity, because again, I don't think
Oh,
Unity is
that's
a great
strange.
game engine.
She usually comes to me for advice when something's bothering her. Maybe this something different? Oh, sorry to do this, but could you try asking her?
The decision to make Genshin on Unity does perplex me.
We'll ask the next
I
time
don't
we're
get why
alone
they
with her.
picked it.
If there was
I mean,
something
nowadays
we could do to
there's
help, there's no
I
way
do
we'd
get
stand
Outer
by.
Wilds. I'm saying all this Outer Wilds is
Oh,
made with
thanks.
Unity.
That makes me
But
feel
that
a
makes
lot
sense because
better.
Outer Wilds first started
Anyway, I'll be
development
heading off now,
fucking like
too.
in 2013 or
Just
something,
remember,
didn't it?
You'll always be welcome to come hang out with me at the People of the Springs.
Bye for now.
But
See you soon.
no, you won't be because you can't do it whenever you want. Oh, hey, there's a new statue of someone. Oh, thank fuck it's over. Yeah, of course there is a new area. I've not done anything with it yet. They seriously put a teleport waypoint in a new area. Stop fucking doing that. Fucking stop. The game is supposed to have a progression system, for fuck's sake. It's especially stupid when you can just go. Why haven't you done it for Inazuma? You can just go there. Just cross the fucking planet. It's fun. It's fun. Stop fucking putting teleport waypoints on a new fucking location. Make players actually fucking go places, for fuck's sake. For some, I don't get why they do it, but they still haven't done it for Inazuma, as far as I'm aware. Inazuma is still the one place in the game that you can't just access from the very start. You can access Fontaine at AR1 if you want to. You can. You can access Natlan at AR1. Actually, can you? You can make it around, actually. You can access Natlan at AR1. You cannot access fucking Inazuma at AR1. Do you have to do shit? I don't get it. That's especially shit, because I think there's an argument for... No, there isn't. Inazuma is a great region, better than Natlan. Especially annoying things, a lot of really good characters are from Inazuma, but new players can't get their resources. Which is a problem I had. I got Kuki Shinobu really early into a game, actually. Why do I have Gamming? But no. Also, Jansen, I don't intend to use UI. You may have noticed something unique there. Unique? It's something new there. Yeah, Kuki Shinobu. I got her. She was one of my first characters in the game, I think. Yes, I got her very early on. That's like 2 weeks into playing the game, which is very early on. That's before Zhang Ling, even, isn't it? 4th, 24th. Same day as Zhang Ling. What about Collei? I got Collei very early. After Collei, oh. And the day after Nahida. For reference, of course, I got Nahida whilst I was still... I think I was still in the Mondstadt Archon quest, or I just completed it, for reference. So I had to go all that time not being able to level Kuki, and that's why I invested in fucking Dori instead. So I went to Sumeru to get Nahida's materials, and because of that I was able to get Dori's materials, and not Kuki's, and that was also me being invested in Dori for like a month, which was a huge waste of time. Anyway, obvious development. Cloudreina. My intention was... In fact, it has been a while, hasn't it? Other development. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so, Cloudreina. I got Frina C2. I was pretty lucky with Frina C2. I was very torn on it, but I did go for it, and it is really good. Al Haytham can hit for 90,000 damage per hit of like his elemental skills enhanced attacks, thanks to Frina. I don't mean per hit. I do mean per hit. I don't mean per instance, because of course elemental skill hits like fucking 50 times every time you attack. I mean, I see damage numbers for 90,000 from Al Haytham now. Thanks to Frina C2, whereas previously it was 50k. So, I don't know how that does math, but it does. I suppose, of course, the thing is, back previously, Kuki just was not giving enough stats. But now, easily enough stacks. Previously, our Haven would struggle a lot to even get like half of Freena's stacks by the end of his rotations, therefore the damage numbers would not be very high. Now, by the time he finishes his burst animation, Freena pretty much already has maximum stats. So, yeah, I guess that explains why.
Wait.
So I got Freena C1 and C2 immediately, so that's a huge buff to him. Obviously, it was a buff for Hu Tao as well, and, well, everyone that uses Freena. And yeah, I got Cloud Retainer. My policy was, I am interested in Jilonen largely because of Garnu, or Freeze in general, because I also want to get Ayaka, and also because she is good for Hu Tao. I do question how good though, because of course John Lee gives 20% res shred anyway. And she gives 36. A lot of people, it's kind of actually a fucking lie to say, oh yeah, she's as good as Kazuha, but with heat. No. Jilonen does not give as much damage as Kazuha. Kazuha gives 40% res shred and generally 40% damage bonus. That is not what Jilonen does. Jilonen's res shred scales off of her skill. And I believe if you don't get her constellations, it only actually goes up to 36 when crowned. And I mean, sure, it's not like a big difference, but when we're talking fucking meta, these fucking meta slaves like to talk about fucking salivating over 1% damage increase. Jilonen has 4% down compared to Kazuha. I mean, that is 4%, and that's Res Shred. Res Shred is the best form of damage booster, actually. So... So 2 to 4% damage loss compared to Kazuha, so... it's definitely notable. Also, of course, like, she's not as good for Hu Tao because she's not going to be able to get her for 40% elemental damage bonus. So I'm still torn on Jilonen. The reason why I would go for her is because she heals, and so that means we can get Farina stacks. Because, of course, with Hu Tao, your two choices for teams, or your main two choices for teams, are the classic John Lee team or the newer teams. Granted, I do have Cloud Retainer now, and so I don't know. I've literally only used Hu Tao with Cloud Retainer once, just to get a demonstration clip, and it is good. It is actually, I'm pretty sure it was.
Wait.
The time to kill was longer than just using Hu Tao normally, I think. Because again, in the past, I was able to get Hu Tao to kill in sub 15 seconds. Of course, testing on my favourite boss, Aeon Blight Drake. Then again, that test might have been prior to the increased world rank. But yeah, so Hu Tao with Cloud Retainer actually killed, I think, 2 seconds slower than Hu Tao with Bennett. But that was because, first of all, I had to do a dash to catch up to a boss. So really, it was like 1 second slower. And of course, it lacks the restriction of circle impact. And it does give Farina more stats, obviously, so it does actually increase Farina's sub DPS. And Cloud Retainer also obviously is not fully leveled yet. Yeah, her talent needs to go up, and she needs her final ascension. I'm just waiting on these to restore. And she has a good artifact set. Pretty good stats. Pretty good. She needs a 4,500 attack to max out her buff. That is extremely hard to get. I am considering maybe I should switch her off of a healing bonus circuit. How good? That would be quite a good bit of bonus attack, to be fair. Another 46%. So it would basically be another 500 attack. That would be pretty good for it. And of course, it's still increasing the healing, just not as much. I'll think about it. All of these are on set. 15% ER though. Right. Alright, that's Previously, I was wanting to get crit stats on her because I thought I would want them for Favonius. I thought I was going to put Favonius on her, but then I realised, oh, I do have Skyward Atlas, and that gives a lot of attack. So, why is this here? You see this game? Alright, I don't like this because I don't want the extra HP. With Farina, of course, you kind of want to keep your character's HP low so that healing is more efficient percent-wise. I might go with this. Just crit stats are crit stats. Defense. Do I want to gamble it? Okay, no. Fine, okay. Yeah, we'll just go with that for now. 3,282, there you go. Yeah, I really hate it. People often seem to forget about that. People often seem to forget stuff like this and act like it's really easy to reach these maximized buffs. It's not. I also wonder, how does that 9,000 damage, how does that apply mathematically? Is that pre-crit and elemental damage bonus? Because if so, that's really good. If it's after crit, that's pretty shit. I imagine it's pre though, which is good. But yeah, so my policy on Cloud Retainer was I have enough wishes to guarantee a 5-star, right? I think I was at like 180. Or relatively close to it anyway. I had a lot of wishes. I had plenty of wishes still left over. And I was like, I'll go for her. And if I win the 50-50, then I win the 50-50 and I get her. And if I lose the 50-50, I decided I won't go for her and I will wait for next update live stream. And then if there's a character I want in the next update, I will wait for them. If not, then I'll get Jalonen. But I won with 50-50, so I got Cloud Retainer. I have no interest in using Gamming. I fucking hate Gamming. He feels like such shit to play. But I still have top-ups. So, if I want, I have 39 wishes, and we're going to get a bunch from this event and stuff. I am also at, like, I put some extra wishes in to get 4 stars, I think. Yeah, so I'm at 17 pity as well. So as is, I'm already still most of the way to another 5-star. Anyway. But of course, I did get. I think I got a C1 Gamming and a C0 Janssen as well. I am not interested in Janssen. After playing her trial, I don't even understand her kit. It was so weird. It was actually the first time playing a character trial where I was like, this feels like fucking shit. I remember the first time I played Al Haytham, I didn't like him in the trial. But that's just because I didn't really understand his combos and stuff. The moment I actually got Al Haytham, I immediately was like, fuck, I love this guy. But Janssen just feels like shit to play. And so does Gamming as well. I don't understand Gamming mains. I can't deny he's fairly strong, but he does feel like shit to play. Is there anything else? I mean, yeah, Cloud Retainer, she's there. I'll get her to Final Ascension soon. I enjoyed when I did use her with Hu Tao. And I've used her with Zhao as well, and she is also good with Zhao. I think Zhao is now hitting about 100k per plunge. And that is good. That is pretty good. Hu Tao hits on this team. Her charge attack hits for, I think, 100k. First of all, her normal hits for about 30k. Her charge attack then hits for 106,000, somewhere around there. So 136,000, and then you do a jump, and then plunge, and then that plunge does about 150,000, I think it was. And all of that happens in about a second. It was enough to kill Aeon Blight Drake and still have like a good couple seconds left of both Cloud Retainer and Hu Tao's skill, I think. So, yes, this is a strong team. It was slower for the kill, of course, than traditional C1 Hu Tao play with Bennett. But, of course, no circle impact. It gives Frina and Yelan better sub-DPS, and, of course, it probably does give you more overall damage in a rotation because of the plunges being higher damaging. So, yeah. It's good.
Wait.
I think that's all the housekeeping. There'll be a lot of housekeeping on Wuthering Waves. And Xenosaga Zero whenever I get back to streaming it. There's been some pretty big developments there, especially today. My god. Alright. So we got this shit. Okay. I'm probably just gonna stop talking now. Yeah. Maybe I should, actually switch to the character I got. Don't know if I should use her. Hu Tao. Yeah, I would recommend Cloud Retainer. She is fun. She's a very fun support. She's very healthy for the game, and she is good. She's not as valuable as when she first came out because fucking Natlan and Natlan characters, other than the new one, who I also hate playing, they don't like plunging. So, for most part, she's useless for Natlan characters. People say she's okay with Navia. Cool. Of course, she's useless with her fucking daughter because they don't know what good game design is. It's so easy to fix that as well. It's so annoying. I really wish they'd go back and just do a little update to Garnu to make it so that doing a plunge attack on her basically just does an instance of her charge attack with slightly higher multipliers, and then boom, she immediately works with Cloud Retainer. Hell, that would actually make Garnu a really strong character actually again. In fact, fuck, that might actually be really OP. Think about it. This team, but instead of John Lee as Cloud Retainer, that would actually be really fucking crazy. Garnu then would actually be hitting That would immediately make Ganyu one of the best DPSs in the game again, actually. She would probably out DPS. She would out DPS Mualani, I think, actually, in that case. Because she'd be able to do like one melt every second. Yeah, that'd be good. It wouldn't be broken. It wouldn't be broken OP, so it's perfectly viable. But of course, with this, as it is, she's hitting over 100k every charge attack. So just replace John Lee with Cloud Retainer, and then give her plunges. And those plunges will be hitting more than Hu Tao's plunges are. See, yeah, that would be actually really good for Ganyu. Wow, it's almost as if characters should function well with their fucking family members, rather than directly contradicting. Or, of course, you could have just made Cloud Retainer's fucking buff apply to charge attacks. Problem is, that would then buff Malrika, so, like... What other characters can you use Cloud Retainer with? I think she does work with Raiden, but why would you do that? She works with Yai Miko, I heard, which is cool, but... yeah. Oh yeah, this Freeze team. This is actually pretty fucking strong. You wouldn't think it, but this team actually kicks ass. Thanks to Freener C2. And I would want to get Jalonen for this team. That would be a pretty damn big glow up. 80% Red Shred. And between these two, another... It would actually be really good for my Garni. Yes, I would like to get Jalonen, and hopefully I can get her early without spending too many pulls. But if Ayaka is next patch, then I probably won't be getting her. Because I'm not getting Jalonen for her character, but solely for her kit. Which I don't usually do. Usually I always get a character primarily because of their actual character. Because I like using them, because I like their character and their personality. But Jalonen would be solely because her kit would give me make this team really good. As is, it is pretty good. With this team, Ganyu hits like 100k per charge attack, I think. And you get the sub DPS of Farina and Kazuha to go with it. And Charlotte is there as a healer. So yeah, Jalonen would make this team better. Jalonen could go on my Hu Tao team. Could. Keyword. She could go with Neuvlet. I don't like playing Neuvlet anymore. I don't regret playing him, because of course my first 36 stars of the Abyss were with him. But I don't actually play Neuvlet all that much anymore, even in the Abyss. It's not that Neuvlet's fallen off, it's just that he was never as crazy as people made him out to be in the first place. Oh fuck, she'd be really good for a Twink, wouldn't she? She wouldn't even buff fucking Eula, because physical doesn't exist. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know why I have this team here. I have fun playing Eula, but she is so shit. It's just so hilarious. Eula's entire rotation, her entire rotation, is a build up to one fucking attack, and that one attack does as much damage as a single Zhao plunge. An entire Eula rotation does less damage than a single Hu Tao plunge. It is pathetic. Or a single Ganyu charge attack. It is so pathetic. And it's not like I have a bad Eula build either. My Eula build is one of my better ones. I was excited when I got Eula, because I was like, oh fuck, I actually have a really good artifact set for her. As far as my builds go, this is one of the better ones. She has a premium weapon, it costs money to get that fucking weapon. She has 83 crit rate, which is really fucking high. 142 crit damage, which is pretty fucking high as well. Don't fucking say it. 142 crit damage is pretty fucking good. And she's still fucking awful. Oh yeah, and Cloud Container does give a crit rate for plungers, which means Wu Tao's slightly iffy crit ratio here is better. How's Zhao's crit ratio? Oh wow, so Zhao hits more than 90% crit rate. Ooh. Nice, okay, let's play your game. God, I'm yapping too much. I don't think I want to play Hu Tao, I think I will go with Zhao, just because of energy economy. Of course, I do love playing Zhao. Oh yeah, Honkai Star Rail are giving away Ruan Mei and Luoka for free. Wow, that's crazy. That's so crazy. It is good, because those are two really good characters, actually, still. Really good characters. Luoka's underrated, and he's coming back in to meta, thanks to the most recent update. The most recent update has more emphasis on AoE, and of course Luoka's healing scales with a number of enemies, I think. I'm not sure, actually, now I'm doubting myself. Gallagher's does, I know that does. Yeah, more AoE-focused content nowadays, and yeah, Luoka's good for that. He is an underrated healer. He's always been good. Problem is, like, Gallagher heals and boosts damage, whereas Luoka just heals. The good thing about Luoka is his healing is always active, and you don't have to use skill points on him. He's really comfy to slot in. It's so easy to get his ultimate up. And so pretty much, as long as you don't turn on Auto Battler, Luoka will always be healing. After every single attack your party does, the team will be healing. So it's actually just really good, feels great with Luoka. Ruan Mei is, of course, still one of the game's best supports. The fact that they're giving both those characters away for free makes me think they're going to be power crept very soon. Though. And people say Genshin could never. Genshin doesn't have to. Because Genshin isn't that fucking poorly balanced. So if you don't get every new character, you cannot play the main game of Honkai Star Rail. If you don't pull for new characters, all you can do is spend your resin. Right now, it's fucking ridiculous. They're making it so that you can now pick certain limited 5 stars now instead of standards, I think, upon losing a 50-50. And I think the first 3 characters they showed, I don't know if they're going to change it because I didn't watch the update live stream. But the first 3 they picked is Blade, Sealer, and Fujuan. So they basically picked like the 3 worst or most niche characters in the game. And it's like, wow, it cannot be more transparent. Honkai Star Rail consistently does the absolute bare minimum to, I swear, they are led by some kind of fucking Orwellian dystopian AI that calculates what the bare minimum they can get away with is, and they do that. Just consistently. And the thing which pisses me off, the reason why I have far less patience for Star Rail and Genshin is because Star Rail's been doing that for its entire lifetime. Genshin's only been doing it in Natlan. Other than Natlan, like, Genshin's a good game. Other than Natlan. Natlan has been shit. Hopefully, the response to Natlan has been overwhelming enough that the next region will be good. Hopefully. But Star Rail has been shit the entire way, and like insidiously shit. Genshin power creep isn't all that bad other than the recent event. But that was just a recent event. And oh no, you can't get a name card. Dear God, Genshin is giving up to power creep. Oh no. It was bad, and it did piss me off, and I did hate that event. But, like, whatever. Like, it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Honkai Star Rail is borderline unplayable. Whereas Genshin had one bad event. It is not comparable. Xenozone Zero is still so much fun. And it does have power creep. But it's not super bad. It's not as bad as Star Rails. It is worse than Genshin. But it's not as bad as Star Rail, definitely not. I can still use Ellen Jo. The very first 5-star in Xenozone Zero, I still use her. I'm using Ambi instead, because they're very similar. They're very similar in feel, and Ambi is stronger and more fun. And I have more characters that are better for comboing with Ambi. And I like them more than Ellen Jo's supports. Von Lycaon. I fucking hate him. I was so excited to get him. And once I did, I realised, wow, he feels like shit to play. So I stopped playing him. Oh yeah, I got the android girl. I actually forget her name now. The one with the bow staff. It's like, I really liked her playstyle of just mashing the fuck out of the attack button. And I was pleasantly surprised. She's actually really strong. She actually does a lot of damage. In my time for her, she actually does more damage than my Ellen Jo. Maybe my Ellen Jo is just poorly built, but Ellen Jo has a 5-star weapon, which is like her second best weapon behind her signature, I think. So I don't think it's that. Yeah, she does loads of damage and she's loads of fun, but I do use her as a support for Ellen. And so since I've switched to Ambi, I haven't used her in a while, so maybe I should switch back sometime. Yeah. What else is there to say? In Withering Waves, it's a very interesting situation going on right now. They ran my 2 most wanted characters back to back. And I'll just say, so far I'm winning. I'm winning big so far. I'll just say, I got Camellia E2 again. It's the exact same thing that happened with Jinsei. It's the exact same thing with Jinsei. I was like, oh yes, this is a really good character, and I actually like them. So I'm going to pull for them. I pull for them, I get them, I win the 50-50. I think I did for Jinsei. But I get them, and I'm like, fuck yes, I like them. I like playing them as well. Let's go. Camellia drops. Or no. And then a couple of days later, I'm like, I'm tempted. And then I just get their E2 through luck. I get their first constellation after like 80 pulls. Well, yes, after 80 pulls. And then the next one comes in like the next 10 pull, right? And that's how I got Jinsei E2. And I was like, yes, Jinsei E2, let's go. So for Camellia, I got Camellia. I won the first 50-50. I was like, fuck, yes, got Camellia, finally, let's go. I had a lot of fun playing her. I was a little bit rough. I had to get used to her kit. It's a very different kit to what I'm used to. And then it's been like 1 or 2 days, man. And I immediately folded. And I was like, are her constellations good? I googled it and it said, yes, they are good. And I was like, okay, is her signature weapon good? And it was like, yes, but I do already have a level 90 of her second best in slot weapon. And then I looked at the damage differences and I was like, yeah, that's not too big. So I was like, oh, I'll put some pulls into her constellations. Let's see how this goes. And I was like, oh, well, I have enough wishes to at least get her C1, and then still have enough to most likely get Shorekeeper without any effort. So I was like, let's get her C1. And when I got her C1, it did take like 70 pulls. So it was bad luck. But I got her C1, I won the 50-50 again, and I was like, fuck yes, let's go. And so then I was like, okay. So of course there's always a chance that you will get the character in the first 10 pull, so you might as well do it. So I did it, and I got her in the next 10 pull. I won with 50-50 again. And that's how I got Camellia E2. And she's very suddenly, in the span of 3 days, gone from not being on my account to being the best character on my account. Because with her E2, her ephemeral skill does just as much damage as Jinxi's skill. Except her damage is way less front-loaded on that than Jinxi's is. So, it's really good. It's really, really good. I'm having so much fun playing her. She's really strong. And my artifacts for her aren't even that great. And I still need to unlock a bunch of her traces, because I don't have her boss material, so I need to wait until Monday to do that. I'm going to be at uni on Monday, so I'm going to have to wait longer even. Fuck. Yeah, but I got Camellia E2. That's great. I really want to get Verena E2 because I hate using Verena at times. But then I'm going to get Shorekeeper anyway, so... I think I have enough wishes to pretty much guarantee at least one 5-star. I mean, I have like 60 or 7... I think I have like 60 wishes in Wuthering Waves right now. Counting Pity as well. And so that's like close enough to one 5-star. Not enough, obviously, for guaranteed. I'll still be gambling like 50-50. Well, there's the amount of wishes I'll get between now and then. But after this stream, I intend to go on Wuthering Waves and then stream Wuthering Waves. There's some events on, so I want to look into those. So I do want Shorekeeper, because I heard Shorekeeper is actually the best support for Camellia. I thought it was a new character they just released, but no, Shorekeeper's better apparently. Shorekeeper is apparently just the best pull in the whole game, so yeah, I'll get her. I don't dislike her character, most definitely, so... I don't like her character either, but I don't dislike her. So yeah, I'm fairly confident I'll be able to get Shorekeeper. Definitely not any Eidolons, unless I'm ridiculously lucky. There's only ever been one occasion where I've gotten 2 5-stars in a single temple, and that was in Genshin, when I was going for Raiden constellations. I got Raiden and a Jean in the same temple. And the Jean also came after a Raiden, so it gave me a guaranteed on my 50-50. Yeah, like Shorekeeper, I don't know her kit. She buffs crit damage, she has some healing at least. And she does something for burst, apparently, something cool. Yeah, I don't really know her kit, but I know she's great for Camellia, and right now I'm going all in on Camellia, so... I was even tempted to get Camellia's other constellations, because all of them are busted. All of them are crazy. Her E3 gives you a 50% attack buff for half of her rotation, the stronger half of her rotation. Her E4, I don't remember. Her E5, I also don't remember. They're more damage buffs. And then her E6 changes her kit, and it effectively allows you to do a second rotation without having to switch back to restart it. And that's just fucking crazy. But I'm happy with E2. So both her first and second constellations give quality of life and damage buffs. Her first one gives interruption resistance and crit damage, and then her second one gives it more than... It's basically her second constellation is actually the same as Jinxi's second constellation, pretty much. I don't remember what the quality of life on that one was, but I swear there was one. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Camellia right now. She awakens something primal in me. Oh dear. Okay, what was this? I've been yapping for a really long time. Fuck, this has been a 50-minute stream so far. Alright, and yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now. I'm watching a video essay by Little Platoon, and I have mixed feelings about this YouTuber, of course. I like their content. Generally, they're pretty good at criticizing things, but they are with a right-wing grifter crowd. But so far, watching the video on Falcon and Captain America 4, so far they don't seem to be pushing any of their right-wing politics, so I'm fine with it. I do find them to be the least insufferable of the... I don't even watch Mauler anymore. I most definitely don't watch Critical Drinker. Critical Drinker's the worst. Obviously. I fucking hate that he's trying to get like a gaming channel off the ground. Stay the fuck away from video games, Drinker. Fuck you. Oh man, I'm not going to go on a rant about American politics. What the fuck? It must be so scary to be an American right now. The fact that everyone freaks out about the national security leak and the fact it happened. I don't think most people are actually reading the texts and like what actually went down. Because when you read that, it goes from fucking hell, this is so stupid this happened. I can't believe this is going on in our country and they're this incompetent. It goes from that to, this is like, this feels fucking apocalyptic. This this is hard to believe. In that group chat, they're talking about committing war crimes. They're bombing apartment buildings to kill singular people. I don't know if innocent people died, but I think they probably did. But it's a war crime to do that. You can't do that. They're talking about it, they're celebrating it with emojis, and JD Vance was slagging off Europe. And Russia, I think. Or something, I don't know. But yes, everyone's freaking about the fact that they included a journalist in their national security discussions. I think the worst part is the part where they're celebrating war crimes. The same way Nazis celebrated the Holocaust. Extreme comparison, yes, but I like to always draw the extreme comparison because it's fucking there. Because the extreme comparison is always there. The only difference is the severity. And you're already on that fucking slippery slope. Don't tell me slippery slope fallacy, because it's not always a fallacy. Sometimes it's fucking true. And this is one of the moments where it's true. It is getting worse. And so, saying, oh, it's not as severe as that, obviously fucking not. But it fucking could be. Because we're heading in that fucking direction right now. You don't start screaming once it's fucking catastrophically end of the world, fucking full fascism, Orwellian shit. You start screaming early. What's the fucking quote? There's two quotes where it's I didn't speak out for Jews, I didn't speak out for black people because it wasn't threatening me, but then they came for me and then no one was left to speak for me. That quote, I love that quote. There's of course the other one, which yeah, I'm forgetting, but it's shout early rather than later. The only thing evil needs to triumph is good people doing nothing. There you go. That's a different quote, but I remember that because I saw it yesterday. Yesterday I watched a video essay on evil. Yeah, it must be really scary to be an American right now. Jesus Christ, guys. I feel really bad for your country. It must be a fucking nightmare. But like, that's the thing. It's like, people focus on the national security part. It's national security, it's committing war crimes, it's celebrating war crimes, and it's also slagging off other countries. It's the vice president shit-talking the whole of Europe. Okay, like... You're showing how stupid you are, you're threatening national security, you're committing war crimes, you're celebrating that you're committing war crimes, and you're shitting over your allies. That's 5 different things, each of which would be really bad to do. Any one of those 5 things would be awful. They're doing all 5 at once. And then J.D. Vance went on TV and said whatever, blah, 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 defending himself and denying things or whatever. And the whole time during that statement, all I could think was, he's not wearing a suit. Where's your suit? Are you anti-American? You're not wearing a suit. Where's your suit? Where's your fucking respect? Why don't you say thank you for your voters, Vance? Frick. Fuck. Okay. No more American politics. No more speaking from me. I'm done. My fucking voice is hurting. Alright.
Skyward! Scatter!
Off we go. Keep pushing forward!
Stabilize!
Grill! Nice and spicy! Let's ride! Keep pushing forward! Everyone hold hands! Boba, get them! Carving wave! Woohoo! Brace
Solidify!
Let's ride! Amazing!
Gather!
Carving wave! Let's ride!
Solidify!
This place is ours now! Carbon waves! Kaboom! Let's ride! Off we go! Carving waves! Out of the frying pan! Woohoo! Amazing!
Show me your courage!
Everyone hold in!
You're toast! Check this out! Best of luck! Faster! Woohoo! Surf's up!
Stabilize!
Committed to memory.
Nice and spicy! Ha! Carving waves!
Take a seat.
Let's have some
Busted.
fun!
Things are about to get dicey.
Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the adept!
Hero incoming! The antenna! Red beam strike! Charge! Yeah! Hero incoming!
How about this? Take a seat.
Let the world collide!
Gotcha.
You'll have to get past me first.
Yeah.
Time to shine.
Here comes
Our base is in danger. Headbutt.
Hero incoming!
Yeah.
By my spark, the night burns! Hero incoming! Yeah! Look out below! Yeah!
We need to be careful here.
How about
Watch this!
these are about to get dicey.
Rain of bullets.
Skyward! Seize the skies!
Headbutt.
Ultimate flying kick! Smash down!
Show a new face. Time to shine.
Let's have some fun, shall we? Here comes the catch.
We should hurry back. We need to be careful here.
Take a seat. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's have some fun, shall we? Yeah, got him! Skyward!
One fell swoop! Hero incoming! Yeah! Look out below! Smash down! Headbutt! Justice!
this. Take a seat. Quietly now. You deserve to get set. Yeah! Got him! Skyward! Make way! Stand down!
Let my name echo in song!
Gotcha! Game's up! Time's over! Yeah! Got him! Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
Our base is in danger!
Charge!
Time to roll! You'll have to get past me first.
Here comes the catch! Yeah! Got her! Skyward! Make way for the...
One fell swoop! Hero incoming! Headbutt! Yeah! Justice o'clock! Hero incoming! Yeah! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in...
These are about to get dicey. Yeah! Got him!
Why me? We need to be careful here.
How about this fun, shall we?
Justice o'clock! Let the world come alive!
Busted! Game's up! Time's over! Skyward! Got him! Seize the sky!
Yeah! Kapow! Charge! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Justice o'clock! We need to be careful here.
Take a seat. These are about to get dicey. Yeah! Got him! Skyward! Make way for the...
Yeah! Heads up! Hi! Headbutt! Justice o'clock! Oof! Let the world come alive! Wretched dastard! Ears of the storm! Too late for regrets!
Got him! Stray clouds converge!
Boring! Disappear! Can't run from death.
Time to shine! Have fun with this gift! Dare to mess with me?
Got him! Seize the skies!
Useless. Lament! From dead. Can't run from dead.
Strike a pose! Let the world come! Ears of the storm! Too late for regrets! Dare to mess with me?
Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
Disappear! Worthless! Here!
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo! Have fun with this gift! Too late for regrets! Dare to mess with me?
Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the...
Boring! Can't run from dead.
What should I try this time?
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Too late for regrets. Dare to mess with me?
Yeah! Scatter!
Too late for regrets.
Yeah! Skyward!
Dare to mess with me?
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
How brilliant!
Boring!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Skyward! Scatter! Looking good! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
If it's useful, I'll take it.
Skyward! Scatter!
Anyone need a... Step aside!
I trust you have packed. Yeah! Yeah! Skyward! Perhaps one should invent some form of curial discernment mechanism. Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Yeah! Scatter!
Useless.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Boring.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Useless.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
There's still a long road.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward!
Let's get. Think I need a rest day.
Skyward! Scatter!
Yeah.
Yeah! Skyward!
You called? Useless.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Strike a pose! Let the world come up! Ears of the storm! We'll see about that! Too late for regrets!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Evil conquering! Here! There's quality here. Worthless!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Let's
Bring it on! Have fun with this gift! We'll see about that!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Make way for the
Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Take it. Go on. You have my approval. Shower me with praise.
there's still a... I have a high...
Skyward!
Watch out! The volcano's erupting!
Have a look at this. This time.
We'll see about that.
Skyward! Scatter!
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Truth repeats its course. Dare to mess with me?
Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies!
Lament! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Out of my sight! Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Years of the storm! Too late for regrets! The majesty power
Scatter!
through me!
Dread cloud converge!
Evil conquering! Here! Killjoy! We've only just begun! Looks like I went too far.
Yeah! Skyward!
Perhaps one should invent some form of curial discernment mechanism.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Boring! You...
Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
What trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah!
Watch this!
Brace yourself! Have fun with this gift! We'll see about that!
Yeah! Scatter! Seize the skies!
Let's finish
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ah. What trinkets?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter!
Let's hope the road will get fighting.
Dare to mess. Oh! Time didn't stop.
Yeah! Skyward!
Ah, what trinkets have we here?
Yeah! Skyward!
Let's hope it didn't spew out anything too weird this time.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Too late for regrets.
Yeah! Scatter!
Dare to mess with me?
Boring!
Skyward!
Have fun with this gift!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Strength clouds converge!
Useless! Disappear! Worthless! You're pretty strong. Worthless!
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern.
Yeah! Skyward! 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 Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Come on! Let's show me you can fight!
Years of the storm! We'll see about that!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Evil conquer! Get at him! Here! Worthless!
If it's useful, I'll take it.
Yeah! Scatter!
Too late for regrets!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Watch out! The volcano's erupting!
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Skyward!
Okay, something I want to mention real quick. I'm getting really sick of the bosses in that land. I can't comment on this one design-wise because I haven't fought it yet, and I'm not going to right now either because I don't feel like it. The first thing I want to point out is every boss in that land has exactly the same fucking arena. I mean, all bosses in Genshin give you a fucking circle to fight in. But here we have a cave with stuff in the distance. Here we have a cave with stuff in the distance. Here we have a cave with stuff in the distance. Wasn't. This is also in a cave with stuff in the distance. Am I blind? I feel like I'm forgetting one. Yeah, here you go. This one is also in a circular cave with stuff in the distance. All of the Natlan bosses are just in fucking circular caves. And it's getting really repetitive. It was repetitive in the first fucking patch. I noticed this. Back when we just had this fella and this fella, who I also forgot. Yeah, here's another circular cave. That's slightly less, but still very much a circle. Even back when we just had these two, I noticed this. Now, what happened? Right? It's like, definitely there is a trend of. I mean, every Genshin boss has to be designed for a circular arena because they need to be put in the Abyss, which is a circular arena. So I get that. This is not a circular arena. This is very unique. Aeon Blight Drake probably was like. He's also a boss in a cave, which is circular. But it's a lot more interesting, isn't it? There's a whole puzzle here to lower the water. There's two entrances. And it's also not like a super wide open cave where like they give you a background to look at or something. It's just there. um, who else am I thinking of? This fella. This fella's also a circle in a cave. But at least here you have like mushrooms and cool shit as well. And there's enemies underneath and stuff you can do. I think there's a chest actually down there as well. And in Fontaine, there's this fella who is the first instance of this really just being a dude in a cave. There's a Hydrotopia as well. So there's definitely are like a bunch of bosses in caves, but I don't know, something about how Natlan is doing it feels more egregious. It's because like all of these them being in caves makes sense, and there's also bosses on the surface as well. Fontaine's not the best example. Maybe it started here actually. I mean that's also a circular cave, but these two are on the surface. Um, this is a guy in a cave. It is indeed a circular cave, but it's very different, right? This is a guy in a circular cave, but look, it's different. This is a guy in a circular cave, but look. No, that's not boss. It's not the first time Genshin is doing boss in a circular cave, right? We've done it plenty of times before. But at least every other time they made it interesting. Right? Like here they got it doesn't show it, but there's two paths there. And there's like a verticality to it. Once you're there, you're very much boxed in. Um in Natlan, they've just gotten fucking lazy. Literally every single boss in Natlan, every single one, is you find some fucking fissure in the ground, and it leads to a circular cave with a boss in it. Every single one. It was okay once and maybe twice. This is getting fucking stupid. It is so stupid. Okay, and then the other problem is the design of the Natlan bosses. They are not good. This boss is quite possibly the worst boss in the game. This is horrible. In the overworld, they're fine. in the Abyss, they're specifically programmed. Of course, I think it's awful that both enemies and bosses have different behavior in the Abyss. I think that's really dumb, but they do. And with this boss, in the Abyss, they immediately go into a phase which basically makes it impossible to kill them without Frina. That's despicable. I Oh, it's this boss. I think this boss. I don't think it requires you to have Jilonen or Kachina, but it does bug out if you don't have Jilonen or Kachina. You are supposed to be able to climb the platforms without them, but sometimes you can't. And that sometimes has been every single time I've fought this boss. I've seen other people climb them, but when I try, I can't. So that's great. This boss requires you to run Pyro. That's more reasonable. The spin attack he has is really fucking stupid. Any kind of boss where they just haven't basically have an invulnerability phase is just awful for the game because they'll get put in the abyss and there's nothing you can do about it. It's innately awful. Is this boss the one which like spawns like hydro minions we have to react with? It's like fine. It's probably the least offensive of all of them. I still don't like it, but it's the least offensive at least. This boss obviously kind of fucking sucks. Either use Marika or use Hyper Bloom. That's basically your two options. Otherwise, that boss is basically impossible. And I don't know how this fella works, but considering that all of the Natlan bosses are shit, I would not be surprised if this one is as well. Also, of course, the Natlan weekly boss is one of the worst boss battles I've ever played in a game outside of Shadow of the Colossus. All of Shadow of the Colossus' boss battles are fucking nightmarishly awful. Even even this boss, which is easily the worst boss in all of Genshin, all of Hoyoverse, easily the worst one in the whole fucking thing. At least, actually, Aventurine might be worse, or pre-rework Aventurine, because he does feel better after rework. Hmm. Guys, this boss is catastrophically awful, but it's still better than all of the bosses in Shadow of the Colossus. Um, it's just fucking awful. If you play the fight, it's specifically designed for Mavrika. It's what? It's so bad. It is so bad. It has this random damage over time effect, which like I don't know where it comes from, and it just fucking one shots your character. I have a clip the other day where my Frina got one shotted. She took 50,000 fucking damage in one hit without any actual like. It was just some dot effect on the ground. It was just on fire. One hit, 50,000 damage. It didn't melt or vaporize. It was just a regular hit. Just boom, dead. What? Similar to it has a mechanic similar to this guy, but not quite as bad, which is funny because it's a weekly boss, so it should be harder. Um, which that shows that they know this was bad. They deliberately softballed it. And then there's also a phase where it summons things and you have to use Night Soul, otherwise one of your characters gets one-shotted. So cool. Such a cool boss fight. Fucking nightmarishly awful. God damn, what the fuck happened in Natlan? It feels like it's a whole new dev team. Really, it feels like they fired everyone that was previously working on the game and replaced them with fucking gnomes. I don't know why I came up with gnomes there, but I did. Yeah, not great. Not great. Anyway, I'm gonna do this quest because I want to level up the faction so I can start working on that. Um, I just noticed I didn't attempt the Abyss final chamber. Not sure if I remember exactly why. It was probably just too fucking annoying. Of course, I did say I wanted to play Wuthering Waves. I don't know if I'll have time for it. Hold on. But I think I want to do this quest first, so then I'll just get it out of the way, and I'll get Prima Gems for it, and faction that. I do want to, of course, get these exploration rewards, but we have 80 days to do that, so that's chill. Oh yeah, here's Aoife. Yeah, I don't know what this design is. White, like turquoise, minty blue, some red there, some orange, some brown, some black, some fucking gold accents there, I think, as well. How many colors do you want? And do any of them actually combo well? Christ. Like, I used to praise this game for having some of the best character designs I've ever seen. Like Cloud Retainer, I love her design. It's almost as if there was an idea behind it. And a culture and a subculture within said culture they wanted to convey. And a relationship with other characters. So you can tell that Cloud Retainer and Garnu are related just by looking. They do use different colours, but they're both using shades of blue. They both have brown accents, which are off-put by their brighter colours. They both have their brown and brighter coloured parts in the same places. They both have similar-ish dangly bits. Something I was about to say, I immediately forgot it. They both have the same kind of golden bits as well. They both have the same back opening. And if we look at Shenhe, who of course I don't have, unfortunately. If you look at Shenhe, it's even more apparent with Shenhe. Which is surprising, because I thought Garnu is a more important one, quite frankly. If you look at Shenhe, like, Cloud Retainer might as well be just colour swaps to Shenhe. So it's almost as if Cloud Retainer's design pulls from both Liyue culture, her own design, and the Adeptus aesthetic. Like, wow, that's a good character design. It's working with colour and established kind of customs of Liyue clothes and established customs of Adeptus clothes, and is working with her own kind of personality of making shit elaborate and elegant. Like, wow, what a great character design. What the fuck are you? What is this? Oh wow, she eat burger. Please, give us $500. You're not a character. Oh man, I am going to pick Mizuki, of course, on the standard selector. Hopefully some good characters come out that can support her. I really like Mizuki as a character. I quite liked her story quest and her appearance in the events. I really did. It's just a shame that kit-wise she sucks. But I do like fun experimental kind of stuff like that. I have always wanted to make a swirl kind of damage thing, but it's just never really worked out for me. And it's not going to with her. Not yet, at least. But, yeah, we'll see. Actually, I'll get you someday. Part of me is wanting to get Arlecchino, but I keep reminding myself I don't like her. Every time I've played her, I don't like playing her. Actually, now I think about it, like, what characters do I still want? Fuck, I actually have, like, most of the characters, don't I? There's not a lot I don't have, other than just recent ones, which are, of course, fucking boring. Arlecchino is for people who are too scared to play Hu Tao. Clorinde is... Well, actually, I do want Clorinde, but... Siege Wind is for people who have no fucking taste. I don't... Emily is also kind of the same. I don't know why you'd pull this character ever. Kaniche is also... If you pull Kaniche, there's something wrong with you. Xilonen, also the same. Chaska, Citlali, I understand. Fine. Granted, I also think Citlali is really, really annoying to play for some reason. She just feels like shit to me. But, oh well. She's pink and purple and blue, and that's a lovely colour combination. Marika, you're basic. Oh damn, what a string of disappointing fucking characters. At least Chaska's unique in what she does. Again, I probably would have bought Chaska. If I had more wishes, I might have gone Chaska. Granted, of course, I hate her character design. I just love how, the way you can tell, with every nation, of course, you can tell when they are from the same nation, because they're, you know, they're well designed. With Natlan, the only common thread is like the brass or kind of gold kind of looking thing they have right there. You can see on their wrists. Every character is something like that. Other than that, the only common thread, genuinely, the way I tell Natlan characters apart from other characters is the design good? That's the way I tell. Like, is this a Natlan character or is it a different region? If it's a good design, then I know, oh, okay, so it is some other region. Because it's a good design, I'll immediately know which region. When I saw Lanyan, I was like, oh, Liyue character, cool. Jolly good, we love Liyue characters. And Lanyan's great. I do mean to build her at some point. It's just, you know, I have other priorities. But she has a good kit. I don't remember who now. But something I thought was that, first of all, she's Animo, so she can carry Viridescent Venom. She has a pretty strong shield. And she's a Catalyst user, which means she can use Prototype Amber and heal as well. And so I thought Lanyan would actually be a really good partner for Furina. Unfortunately, I've just forgotten who to partner her with. I think it was for Freeze team. I think I was considering that when I was like, I'll just use Kazuo anyway. Yeah, it was with Garnu, because her shield would work with Garnu, yeah. Oh well. Lanyan's cool, she was a good addition to a game. Yeah, genuinely, the way I tell the common thread between Natlan characters is that there is no common thread. There's obviously they have some common threads within the tribes, mainly just being the color palette being similar. For Kanich, of course, we have no reference because he's the only character from his tribe so far in the game. Same for Chaska, and even Chaska does not fit with her tribe. Her tribe was established with kind of white colours-ish, weren't they? Or no, her not sister, or what? I don't even remember. What was her name? I don't remember. She was wearing white clothes, but Chaska's wearing black. Maybe that's supposed to represent their relationship, but it didn't come across that way. It just came across as them not knowing character design. And isn't it so cool that like the nation where like they try to go with just every fucking color, just all of them, just all of the different colors. That's the one where the Archon's just black, yeah, red. Like cool, what a very nice and varied color palette. Look at fucking Hu Tao's color palette now. She does a lot with very little. But Wika's design is not bad, but again, like, none of these are cohesive. None of these are cohesive whatsoever. And of course, it does not belong in Genshin. What a fucking nightmare! God damn that. Like I want to defend Genshin, and like I love to, but this is getting really difficult, man. The longer Natlan goes on, the first patch, I was like, yeah, this is a bit shit, but it's alright, it'll get better. And then it didn't get better, and we're now... now we have all of this, and it is still shit. It never got good. The story's over. There may be like one more region down here added to Natlan. Not good, is it? Yeah. Oh well. And I still don't know if I will get Shalona. It will depend again on who's coming up and if they're more important. She has a tail. There's some aspects of her design I like. I feel like she's also using Mizuki's face model. I like her hair. In general, I like her head. Her head is good. It's good head. No. The fuck? Okay. Think before speaking. It reminds me of Nilu, and of course Nilu is my favourite character. She isn't, but I just said that. It reminds me of Nilu because horns. Yeah, I like her hair. She has ears. Okay. And she has horns. I like her head. It's just everything else.
Wait, you're the Traveler in Paimon! I've been waiting for you.
It's a design. It's largely kind of the colours. Again, you cannot tell that she's in the same clan as Janssen. And design-wise, she looks a little bit more like a Sumeru character to me as well. Alright, let's find out what this character's about.
Huh. We've really made a name for ourselves.
Fuck me, the dialogue's gonna be this bad, isn't it? How do we people knew us by the time we got to Sumeru, didn't they, right? And it's once we got to Fontaine, it was very firmly established that, like, everyone knows us now. Once we got to Fontaine, even the fucking Archons knew who we were the moment we stepped in to the fucking country. Or even before, they knew we were coming. And they anticipated it and set up a whole fucking thing. Right? And we're now one nation past that, and we're still fucking... Shut up.
Wait, but did we even tell anyone we were coming to the collective
Shut
of
up.
Plenty?
Oh, you didn't know? Coach Yan-san said she invited you to our tribe, so I came out here to wait for you while I did some training. And now you're actually here. I can't believe it. This is great.
The thing is, in like a different game, I probably wouldn't actually have any problems with her design. The problem is, it's just really apparent where their priorities are with this design. It really feels like, hey, Natlan's been really bad and people don't like it. Really quick, let's make a character with a huge ass, huge assets, give them a really short skirt, give them fucking cow ears and pink hair, and fucking throw some blue in the hair as well, just for good measure. Just copy and paste Silali. And then make her attack people by sitting on them. It's just really obvious why she exists. And why she's a 5-star and not Janssen. In another game, I would not mind it. If her design is one I could see like working well with a cultural establishment, with those kind of colors. If this is a kind of color combination I should like, I don't know why I don't like it. And I think the reason why I don't like it is because it is in Genshin, and because it's not cohesive, it's not working. And because it's obvious that they just want a fucking Guna bait character to redeem the game. And it's not going to work, because they went too hard with it. If you want to try that, do fucking Camellia, mate. Because that shit worked on me. It worked wonders, mate. Fuck, what would Genshin do with like a character like Camellia? Oh my god. Alright.
Surely we're not that big of a deal.
I can't keep pausing after every line of dialogue. I can't. Paimon, please, be quiet. Please be quiet. But I like you, but I don't like this current dialogue writer.
You're the heroes who defeated the Abyss. You're a huge deal to everyone in Natlan. I've heard the story of Tumaini so many times I can practically recite it by heart.
Is the story?
I've been so
What
excited
story?
to meet you ever since Coach
What
Jansan
story?
told
We
me you
played
might be coming.
6 acts of it, but there wasn't much of a fucking story.
My name's Marissa, by the way.
It's just kind of a sequence
sure
of
if Coach
events.
mentioned me before.
Oh, yeah! The name sounds familiar.
It doesn't.
During the Abyss invasion, we asked Ian-san if the Collective of Plenty needed any help, but she
Fuck,
said that
she
Marissa
did, didn't
had
she?
it all under control.
Not really. It was all Uncle Cuddle. All I did was clear out a few monsters. Just thinking about the invasion gives me chills even now. But that's in
It's
the
almost
past.
as if
The Collective of Plenty
half of
fared
the country
pretty well,
died.
all things considered. We finished our repairs, so now it's
there was
just
a
matter
line
of
about that
helping out the
earlier.
other
Yeah, when we
tribes.
talked to Aoife, it wasn't on stream, but it
Come
made
on.
me want to stream
I'll
to
take you to
rant
our
about
camp.
it. Like, they've completely forgotten that 1,000 or like 2,000 people died. Which, of course, relative to how many people are alive, there's like 10 people left alive in this country, so like 2,000 people dying is a pretty big deal, you would think. Then you got Aoife, like, Aoife was like making jokes about it, or not
just a
quite
heads
making
up.
jokes, but he was
The volcano sometimes
not
sends
treating it the
rocks
way
crashing
people would
into this
treat
area.
half of their country dying.
We call them pulverite.
It's not half
here's
of their
one.
country. I mean, we
Wanna
don't
give it a
know,
try?
because they haven't established that at all.
In a million years!
You can use
The
your
Abyss
shoulders
invasion
if you
was
want.
completely inconsequential
Or your feet.
in
Or
the end.
even your head.
Who knew?
That doesn't change anything!
God, this region is so shit.
Skyward! Scatter!
Like, Monster has a benefit of novelty, nostalgia, and freshness. It's the first place in the game. And simplicity as well.
Huh?
Mondstadt doesn't throw a fucking billion different
Oh, it's a
MacGuffins
piece
and
of training
shit.
equipment. I
Lore
use
and
it all the
history.
time.
It's like, here's a dragon,
Training equipment?
here's the 4 winds, wherever the fuck that, and I don't remember.
It's kind of hard to explain.
The dragon
Let me
is
show you
upset.
instead.
Go deal with it.
Here goes
Oh,
nothing.
by the way, this twink is a god, actually. And that was about it. It was fine. It got me to play Leeway, and Leeway got me to play the rest of the game. That's a lie. I don't think I liked Leeway's story. I'm just talking over this cutscene. Oh, it wasn't much of a cutscene anyway. Okay, cool. Continuity error, she already turned... Oh, wherever...
Huge gap just like that? Incredible!
God.
Oh, no.
I don't
Anyone
really
can do
care,
it with a
it's
bit
just-
of practice. You made
Oh,
it
we've
across
added
without
lots
any
of
training at
effects.
all. That's a lot more incredible than anything I can do.
Oh, well, Paimon can fly, but...
You see, when I defend Genshin on like my Instagram story, people are like, what is this Genshin game? Maybe I should try it if Finn says it's good. And then they Google it, and their first image they see is this character, and they're like, ooh, Finn's a weirdo. It's like, oh, wonderful, thanks Genshin. Making look stupid.
told us earlier, you're saying a gigantic rock could crush us at any moment?
Well, not at any moment. It's a pretty rare phenomenon. Many adventurers come here and never even get to see it, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Yeah, okay. It's not like we're that unlucky.
I am thinking I should get a Viridescent Venerer set for Cloud Retainer. Swells is 100% correct that so I've gone for this set on her. I just strongboxed it, and I got a pretty good one with that, for her purposes at least. $67.88. Yeah. More people go for crit than. Interesting. Maybe there's 9% of people are fucking DPS cloud retainers, which is a thing. Which, go ahead, sure, but I don't get why you would do that. I do like the scaling's on her free. Her free? What? The scalings on her skill are pretty high. So I do like, she actually does contribute some sub DPS. John Lee contributes enough sub DPS to a point where he is considered a sub DPS. And Cloud Retainer does like way more. I mean, if you really wanted her to, you probably could make like respectable swell sub DPS. It'd be really hard to get enough attack and EM for her to be usable, and enough ER as well to make her burst consistently trigger. But you probably can make Cloud Retainer like not bad. Yeah, of course I've gone this set because of this boosts both Zhao and Hu Tao. But it is correct that Farina is here, and Farina is one of the best sub DPSs in the game, and I have a C2 to make her even better at that. And so giving a 40% Hydro Res Shred probably would actually be pretty beneficial. Would it be more beneficial in this set? I don't know, but it's possible. Oh yeah, right. Let me check this. Actually, yeah, let's do the math real quick. Okay, so 8%. You can record up to 15,000. Okay, so 8% of 15,000. 1,200. So at most, at absolute most, it gives you an extra 1,200 damage per hit, is it? I actually didn't even read how the set works, I just know it boosts damage. Oh, okay, this works a little bit differently than I thought. I thought it worked like the exact same way as Clam, but instead of just dealing you the damage, it added it onto your attack. No, it's actually different. It basically records a battery. Then, actually, this is the kind of thing I actually wanted from like a offensive healer support, but in their kit, rather than a kind of shitty artifact effect. So I know this isn't a very strong effect. People don't rave on about this being strong. So it records all healing done for 6 seconds, and then adds 8% of that on for then 5 hits. Okay, so 15,000. Okay, let's do some math. Okay. So the number to hit here is 15,000. Okay. We have 3,282 attack with a 15% healing bonus. Okay. So the immediate healing we get. Oh, what? Okay. Why is that? Okay. Great. So 147. What have we done? No. 1.475. Okay, plus 1,083 times 15%, so alright, and so that's just the initial healing. That's already just shy of 7,000 healing. Okay, so what I want to know is, does this count overflow healing? Okay, it does. Okay, great. So you just times that by 4, right? to get your value. I don't need to tell you that's way more than 15k. So we are getting a maximum benefit easily, like easily. That's not even like close. That's not even counting the continuous healing as well. I mean, on the initial heal alone, we get 27,000. So almost double the requirement just on the initial heal as well. That's not even including the extra continuous healing. Which is actually quite a fair bit as well, isn't that? I mean, it's also, of course, not counting the healing bonus Farina provides, which is also quite chunky. I mean, it's, how many fucking stacks do I have? 100, so 400 stacks. So it's only 40. I thought it was more than that. 40% healing bonus. I guess not. I mean, yeah, that's another 40% healing bonus from that way, man. So yeah, we're maxing out that buff every time. So that's 1,200 damage. Of course, times that by 5, that's 6,000 damage. And then I presume multiply that by the character's crit and elemental damage percent. So an extra 6k damage, that's not bad. Let's play the game from the shop.
Don't be scared. Just charge straight at it.
What? Thanks for that. I can't believe you smashed something that big.
Hilichurls? It's too much of a hassle to deal with them. Let's just
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Home sweet home. We made it! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty.
Whoa! This place is so cool! That platform shaped like the head of a bull is awesome!
That's the Resonating Arena. It's where we hold all our competitions. Don't mention it. It was no trouble at all. I wish I could show you around, but I need to get home.
Oh, did you remember something important? You really hit the ground running when we ran into those hilichurls back there.
Oh, no, not at all. We made it in time. There's just something important I have to do. The most important thing after training. The post-workout meal. Otherwise, I'll be a lethargic, dizzy, hunger-addled mess. The perils of an empty stomach. It's terrible. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I gotta get some food in me. Like, yesterday. You should grab something, too. We can meet back up at the arena. See you soon!
And she's off. Wow, talk about whiplash. 1 second she's chill and laid back, and then the next she's charging head first into danger. Literally! The spirit of youth. Sure, whatever you say, old-timer. Paimon thinks we're still young. Anyway, why don't we take a look around in the meantime? We can head to the arena in a little bit. The view must be amazing from up there.
My dad whipped up something fantastic as always. He's a great cook. He can turn any protein or vegetable into something delicious.
No wonder you look so refreshed. That's the power of a good meal!
That's right. I was hoping to bring Uncle Akatl with me, but he wasn't home. So I guess you're stuck with me. Uncle Akatl is our chief, by the way. Who better than the chief to introduce you to the tribe, right? I've never given an official tour before, so I'm thinking I'll just explain things as we go along. Is that okay?
Of course! That sounds great!
Okay. Whew. Then let's start in that direction.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
My place is over there. See that fruit stand out front? My house is right behind it.
You have a fruit stand in front of your house? Does that mean you grow the fruit yourselves?
You guessed it. My family runs a huge orchard. We live really close to the main entrance of the tribe. So every morning, I wake up to the sound of all the people and carts on the road. That's also when my parents start work. So that's how I know it's time to get up.
And then you all work in the orchard together.
Well, knowing it's time to get up and actually doing it are two separate things. Most of the time, I end up curling under the covers and falling back asleep.
Oh, Paimon gets you. Sleeping in is the best kind of sleep. Plus, when you have the Traveler to wake you up, it's no big deal. No, that was just a joke. Don't scare Paimon like that, Traveler.
Well, maybe you can both sleep in sometime. Once I get up, I usually help my parents around the house, head out for training, then come home for lunch. After lunch is when my parents do their delivery runs. So then it's my turn to work in the orchard.
Oh, Paimon would love to see the orchard. Can you show us?
Sure thing! We'll go right after this. But first, come with me.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, Coach Yansan, are you here to do some training?
Nope, just doing some maintenance on the equipment here while I have some time. Oh, it's you two! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty. Look, I bought this at the stadium the other day.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, I appreciate that. Actually, it's a good close-up screenshot, Matt. This is like the one part of Natlan's culture that I like. With it, at least it feels like we added consequence in the story. It's very slightly. Why does it feel like Jansen is a different voice actor?
Look, I bought this at the stadium the other day.
It might just be that we've heard Jansen's voice so little that I just don't remember it in the slightest. It probably is just that. I'm pretty sure I would have heard if they changed voice actors.
Wait, we've seen that graffiti design before.
It's not easy to get your hands on one of these. I had to wait in a super long line.
Ooh, I bought a top with that design too. I hung it up right next to my bed. Ooh, you should sign it for me sometime. It would mean the world to me.
Oh, I meant to ask, what brings you out here anyway?
We're just doing some adventuring. We don't have any concrete plans. We ran into Veressa on the road, and she was nice enough to lead us the rest of the way. She's even giving us a tour.
It's my pleasure.
Still keeping up with your training, Veressa? No slacking, I hope.
Yes, Coach! Did 3 full shuttle runs, just as you instructed, Coach.
Good. Then we'll continue with the training plan. As for your diet, actually, no dieting for now. As you are. Feel free to use any of the equipment around here, but if you're planning to do strength training, make sure you have a spotter.
Of course. Don't need to tell me twice, Coach.
Wait, but isn't a special diet a huge part of bodybuilding? Veressa doesn't need one?
Oh, it's kind of a long story. I suppose you could say Veressa is among the select few who have a natural gift. When she first started training with me, I started her on a standard training regimen and wrote out a simple recipe plan to give to her father.
But it left me so hungry. I couldn't even muster up the energy to make it to class.
Yeah, that was my fault. It was just your average nutrition plan, but Veressa's metabolism is something else. Once I studied her eating habits, I was able to tailor it to her needs.
Yeah, Coach is really thoughtful that way. Now I feel like I'm making real progress. And the training and classes are a lot more fun.
Veressa is currently my top student. She can lift even more than me.
Wait, but you're the coach and the victor of the pilgrimage.
Don't sound so surprised. This kind of thing is really common in the fitness world. Everyone starts from a different baseline.
Wow, that's amazing! Paimon would have never guessed.
I'm not exaggerating either. Veressa is extremely strong. All she needs is a bit more confidence.
Oh, well, it's just because Coach is a great teacher. It didn't take much effort at all. Oh, believe me, I'm not. I mean, sure, I can face a few monsters and lift some heavy training equipment. But I'm useless when it comes to fighting other people. I'm scared I'll hurt someone.
Oh, that makes sense. But what about the pilgrimage?
I've never placed or even made it out of the team stage. I'm not good at fighting actual people.
When it comes to power, it's all about control. Take these weights, for example. It takes strength to lift them, yes, but also to control the weight when you set them down. True mastery means control during both motions.
I know that, and I can do it just fine during training. But whenever I have to face a real person, I start to doubt myself. Thanks, I appreciate the support. As long as I keep training, I'm sure I'll get it eventually. Well, we should get going, Coach. I told the Traveler and Paimon I would show them around the orchard.
Sounds good. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Good girl, Vanana. Thanks for guarding the house. Now, let me take a good look at you. Did you have another growth spurt? Hey, I was just taking a look, not inviting you to wrestle. Next time, okay? Oh, this is Vanana. She keeps watch over the orchard when no one's here. She's a tough little thing, but also a clingy baby at heart.
Did you say little? She certainly doesn't look it.
Anyway, this is my family's orchard. Come on, I'll show you around.
Look at all the fruit. It looks delicious.
This is the Collective of Plenty, after all. Being so close to the volcano makes the soil extra fertile. So everything that grows around here is amazing. Especially the fruit. We sell a lot to the other tribes, give some to family and friends, and keep the rest for ourselves.
Well, if you have to live next to a volcano, at least you get something good out of it.
That's right. Since we're here, why don't we pick some and have ourselves a little snack?
Wait, but didn't you just eat?
Yeah, but there's always room for dessert. Plus, we don't have to pick that many. A few dozen should do. You know that fruit stand in front of my house? Well, as a kid, whenever my dad was working at the stand, I would tug on his shirt and ask for a piece of fruit. I would scarf it down in a heartbeat and then ask for another. Before long, people would gather around just to watch. My dad told me I made the fruit look so delicious, more and more people started coming to our...
Okay, by the way, I am just watching a review of Captain America 4 this whole time. I'm not paying a lot of attention. But there might be something interesting going on here, so let me read it real quick. Oh shit, there's actual connection between geography and culture and... Oh my god. And then that's why she eats burger. Wait, it actually makes sense. Okay, I mean, that's cool. Okay, cool. No, that's actually good. That's like good writing. Whoa.
It's good to have a healthy appetite. You'll grow up big and strong
Yeah,
for sure.
I'll listen for a minute, and if I get bored again, I'll...
I mean, what kid doesn't like a compliment? So I would smile, which would get my dad to smile. And then my mom, too.
Aw, that's so cute! Plus, free fruit whenever you want. Chillin'!
With all that said, it also helped that our fruit actually tastes really good. And I'm not just saying that. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Oh, and there's an epic feast showdown in a few days, so we're providing a bunch of the fruit for the desserts.
Epic feast showdown?
Oh, sorry. It's basically a speed eating contest. We need to prepare a ton of ingredients, so don't worry about anything going to waste. Okay, let's get picking.
Would it not be a bit annoying to have a bell fucking hanging from your ear? How's it taking me that long to notice that? She has a bell on her ear.
That kind of mushroom. They kind of appeared out of nowhere when we first planted the orchard. They grow really fast and don't require any water or fertilizer. Oh, and the flavor is amazing. You can grill them, stir-fry them, or even eat them raw. The flavor has almost a
mushroom that tastes like a fruit?
Also, something about, of course, is one of my... It's just something I really like. When you get...
That could be. Anyway,
when the
as far as I'm
character,
concerned,
like, you get to
if it
see
tastes
their
like a
whole
fruit,
life,
then it fits
or like a
right
significant
in.
portion.
Who cares where it came from? Go ahead. Pick as much as you want. Might as well get some mushrooms too, and I'll whip up something to eat.
With Aerith so much is that you get Aerith's literally, unfortunately, her entire life. No, I mean literally the entire thing. But every single time period of her life is covered in Final Fantasy VII. So it helps you grow fully attached, and it also helps the story really feel complete, and leaves you less likely to be like... Well, sometimes it's good to want more. There's a good kind of wanting more and a bad kind of wanting more. It leaves you probably not happy with either, really. So you know everything about her by the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of why Aerith works so well. I mean, you get that with a lesser extent with Calf, of course. But you still get to see a good bit of Calf, don't you, really? And Calf might have taken over as my favourite character, of course. I haven't talked about Until Then at all on the stream, but of course it's still in my head rent-free. I listened to nothing but the Until Then soundtrack since like the day I started playing it. I listened to only the soundtrack for about 3 weeks. I think it was. I listened to nothing else, no other soundtrack, just the Until Then soundtrack. For 3 weeks. I did start realizing that, yep, this is working, my brain is starting to get bored of hearing the same music over and over, even when it's amazing music.
That's
it's like,
quite
okay,
the haul.
to make sure I don't ruin it for myself, I am going to start listening to other
you
music
need a
now.
bunch
Now
of
I have
ingredients
again.
for the eating competition, right?
I'm
Thought we'd
taking
give you some
a
help.
break from listening to it, so
Oh,
that
you
I
were
can
right
then
about
just
the
start listening
fruit.
to it again.
Paimon tried one, and it was one of the sweetest, juiciest pieces of fruit Paimon has
It
ever
is
had.
possibly
You
my
must
single
sell out
favourite game
every
soundtrack
time.
ever. It's so fucking
Also, Paimon tried
incredible.
one of the mushrooms too, in a weird way.
And obviously the game
It
is
really
very
did
much
taste
stayed
like
with
a
me.
fruit. We should call them berry shrooms. Well, Paimon had multiple nations' worth of good food to refine her palate. Her taste buds never lie.
Well, thanks to
So
your
sad
help,
that-
we can call it
I
early
wish I'd
today.
played the game before, so I could have
I
gotten the
promised you a
Calf
meal,
plush.
didn't I? I'll be right back. I'm not the greatest cook, so it's nothing special. Still, high-quality ingredients are hard to mess up.
Don't sell yourself short. It looks great. Paimon can smell the umami from here. Whoa! This is completely different from the raw taste.
Definitely one of the games I most wish I could erase my memory of
I'm
and play
glad.
again for the first time.
This kind of mushroom is a favorite in the tribe, but it's not well known outside the Collective of Plenty. Actually, we're hoping to use the upcoming competition to introduce it to a wider audience. Uncle Atoli has been coming up with new recipes like there's no tomorrow. Hey, you two should sign up. Only if you want to, of course.
Oh, you mean the Epic Feast Showdown? Yeah, Paimon would love to sign up. She might not do very well, though.
Don't worry. You can tap out at any time. Nothing goes to waste. I'll take care of anything you can't finish.
Oh, good. Wait, aren't you competing too? Oh, then Paimon doesn't stand a chance.
You never know until you try. Oh, besides, from what I just saw, it looks like you can hold your own. Well, anyway,
It's so
winning isn't the
crazy to me that
point.
some of the best
Think
games
of it
like
as an
ever made
opportunity to try our
have
local
come out of
delicacies.
first-time developers.
Oh, good point.
Outer Wilds is a strong candidate for best game ever made, and that was made. That was the dev's first game straight out of uni. Until Then is obviously incredible, and that was the dev's second game, I think. Alright, now it's debatable as to if I should do the third section, since I don't need to anymore for the faction standing.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, I do still think I probably do prefer Outer Wilds as a game on the whole. Obviously it has an advantage in not being a visual novel.
Yeah. Skyward.
Got
her.
But I do feel like, until then, I would be confident in saying it's my favourite game of all time if Acts 2 and 3 were as incredible as Act 1. I do think, like, Act 1 on its own is, like, the best game I've ever played. One problem I would have with it is that it's only, like, 10 hours. Granted, Outer Wilds is also only 12. If you're good, you see. My friend's playthrough of Outer Wilds was 25 hours. He said, which, wow. 25 hours is a long Outer Wilds playthrough, by the way. Very long. So far, this volcano mechanic is really annoying. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything more to say. I'll just, yeah. I love the Reddit community, it's very small. I think there's some kind of Discord server they have. I'd love to get into it. But every time I've asked, I've just kind of not gotten a response.
Too weird this time.
It's won quite a few awards. Obviously, he got fucking snubbed horrendously at the Game Awards, but he's won like every other award show. I like that. Until then, it's not an unknown game. It's not super well known, but it's like some well known streamers have played it, like Lily Pichu. Videos, YouTube videos about it get a fair amount of views. Some of them like several millions. Some, I think. I see quite a few of a couple 100,000, so it's not an unknown game. People know it exists. The other game, though, Urban Myth Solution Center, that is an unknown game, man. The Until Then soundtrack, each piece has, like, obviously different numbers of views, but the soundtrack as a whole, where it's just one video for all the pieces, that has 40k views. I do think some of the individual tracks have more, actually. And also other uploads of the track, like the Lo-Fi collection they released, I think have more views. The Urban Myth Solution Center soundtrack, like each one only has like 1,000 views. So Urban Myth Solution Center is a very unknown game. Which further makes me want to go back and play more of it. I did like White Plague. And from what I've seen, people do say it gets better rather than getting worse. But I don't know. But right now, I want to get on with Genshin, of course. I want to get this exploration done of this region, and I want to play Wuthering Waves more. I don't know if I want to play the story, but I want to play the events at least in the... What? Oh. But yeah, Wuthering Waves, I want to play the events, get some more wishes, and develop my characters a little bit more fully. You know, Wuthering Waves, its approach to difficulty is fucking awful. But otherwise, this gameplay is really good. It's just really poorly designed difficulty-wise. It's like a Souls. It seems like they wanted to emulate a Souls kind of difficulty, but they didn't realize their game just doesn't fucking work for that. Because it's completely different. Like, I mean, I don't even like Souls, but the reason why Souls gameplay works like that, and why that difficulty works for some people, how that gameplay works for some people, is because it's deliberately slow-paced and tactical. Whereas Wuthering Waves is extremely fast-paced, with very defined character rotations, which are over 30 fucking seconds long. It does not work. With a kind of Souls-like difficulty where a single stray fucking projectile, which is so small it's almost fucking invisible, is enough to take out more than half your character's health in one hit. It doesn't work, Wuthering Waves. Please stop designing your game that way, 'cause it's fucking awful.
What trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
They're lucky that they have some really fun kit designs like Familiars, because otherwise Wuthering Waves would be in the fucking toilet already. Right, should I? I don't know.
Let's finish this fast.
Here comes another.
Good mining. Truth repeats its course.
Don't underestimate me.
The puzzle is still...
Worthless! Worthless!
Dare to mess with me?
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Too late for a scholar's journey. Shouldn't.
What the fuck was that? Why was Farazan just randomly taking 5,000 fucking physical damage? What? What? Very cool. Oh, let's regen some energy, man.
Alright, let's finish this
about
fast. Yeah, skyward!
dare to mess with me?
Got him! Skyward! Make way for the...
Useless. Lament. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Here.
What's up? Let's have some fun, shall we? My name Echo and Song! Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Skyward! Scatter!
Okay.
Gotcha. Got him!
I've no clue what the fuck happened there.
Strike a pop!
Oh my fucking... Who designed this? Who came up with it?
Yeah! Got him! Skyward!
Is that AI broken? There's AI broken. Oh. Alright. Wonderful.
The show begins!
Looking good! That's how you do it! Skyward!
These could be salvaged for parts.
Oh, hey, you're here.
It's been a while. When Varessa told me you signed up for the Epic Feast Showdown, I could barely believe it. Sounds like Varessa might finally be in for a challenge this year.
Honestly, I'm not even that good.
What's wrong? Sounds like you're still half asleep.
Just, hungry. It's competition day, so gotta show up with an empty stomach.
Not much longer, Varessa. Atoli's firing up the ovens as we speak.
Got it. I can wait.
About the competition. Usually you have to pay for the food if you don't finish. But when I heard you two were coming, I talked to Atoli and we agreed to waive your expenses.
Really? So we get to eat for free? Awesome! Now we can just take it easy and box up whatever we don't finish!
Please, it's our pleasure. You've done so much for Natlan. Just think of it as a small token of gratitude. When the Abyss invaded, we weren't hit with large waves of monsters, but the volcano became unusually active. As the Guardians of Tolan, we couldn't stand by and do nothing, so we immediately dispatched a team to the summit. Varessa was a key member of that team. Varessa?
Huh? Oh, right. Yes, I was there. I brought so many Sora's crackers with me that day. Sorry, not the point. There were abyss tumors all around the summit, agitating the magma and spawning all kinds of monsters. But once the Pyro Archon did her thing, we were able to smash them to smithereens.
Looking back on it, the goal was probably to hold us up so we couldn't send reinforcements to the areas around the stadium.
Good point. Your tribe must be full of great warriors with all the training you do. The Abyss really is a cunning enemy. Oh, and you mentioned something about the Guardians of Tolan? What does that mean?
That is a duty our people have held for generations. The volcano is very important to us. It brings disaster, but also opportunity. Our people rose to the challenge of living in this environment, and in return, we get fertile soil and a thriving ecosystem.
That's right. The Natlanese are never ones to shy away from a challenge. Although, whenever we spot unusual volcanic activity, we always report it to the stadium.
Oh, so there's a lot more to this place than good food, huh? Hold on. Where did Varessa go? Wasn't she just here?
Oh, you know, I just saw her leave. I thought someone must have called for her.
My guess is that she followed the scent of the food straight to the kitchen.
Let's go check on her. Paimon understands the torture of an empty stomach better than anyone.
I'll lead the way.
Oh, that smell. So delicious. Juicy mushrooms, melted cheese, mouth-watering steak.
Ah, look who it is. I thought I felt an intense energy around here. I know better than to get between you and your next meal. The food just needs a few more minutes. Here, this should tide you over in the meantime.
Wait.
He's probably paid like less than minimum wage. That's alright. Get that back, man.
Thank you, Uncle Atoli.
Varessa! You really did head straight for the kitchen. What's up? You seemed lost in your own world just now.
Oh, it's you. Sorry. I completely spaced out just now. The next thing I knew, I was all the way over here with a bowl of stew in my hands.
Don't worry about it. I think we can all guess what happened.
Prep took longer than usual, so I had to push back the competition. Sorry for making you wait, Veressa, especially on an empty stomach.
No worries, Uncle Atoli. Your delicious soup fixed me right up.
Oh, that sounds more like the Veressa we know.
I become completely useless when I'm hungry. I really wanted to focus on the conversation back there, but no luck.
That's perfectly normal. It takes a lot of energy to train the way you do, so you need more food to make up for it. You two know what I mean, right? Try to do too much on an empty stomach, and you end up feeling weak and lightheaded.
Oh boy, Paimon's been there before.
So, when is the competition supposed to start? Not sure I can wait much longer.
1 sec. I'll go check.
We're all set. Time to gather the contestants, Coddle. The showdown is about to begin.
Got it! Let's head to the venue. The food will be brought out shortly.
Finally! Oh, I'm so ready to dig in.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
I wonder how many people actually take Moist Critical's reviews seriously of games and films.
Skyward! Scatter!
Because, like, I used to care, and then I realised, wow, Critical has no clue what he's talking about, like, at all. So, quite a while ago, I stopped taking what Critical said seriously. And now I just watch his reviews for entertainment value, or because there's no other slop I have to watch. It is so annoying when Critical watches yet another dog shit post-Endgame Marvel movie and he says, yeah, it wasn't the best movie ever made, it also wasn't the worst. And it's like, okay? He just says absolutely nothing, and it's one of the few things about Critical that does piss me off. So I love Critical as a streamer, I've watched him for years, and I really like his content. But his reviews piss me off because he has nothing of value to add. It is the most nothing burger reviews ever. Just like fucking most of Angry Joe's film reviews. I haven't watched Angry Joe in ages. Oh man. Well, I watched Critical's review of Captain America 4, and he just once again said, yeah, it's not the worst movie ever, it's not the best either. So, yeah, that's about it. Whatever. See ya. And it's just so fucking annoying that it's just nothing. He just says nothing, and he has his full right to say nothing, but that's what he is doing, and I hope no one thinks it's more than that.
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter!
Oh, so it actually might be more efficient to use the skill that way.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
I was gonna go into a bigger point, but I kind of just forgot. it is kind of just annoying. And many reviewers nowadays aren't reviewers. They aren't. They don't. So I don't. Yeah, I kind of stopped watching reviewers for actual reviews, and I've started just watching them for entertainment. Chris Stuckman, I watch him for entertainment. Granted, I haven't watched him in a long time either. Jeremy Johns, just for entertainment.
If you are presently
Critical,
unoccupied,
just for entertainment.
perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and
Don't watch
conversation.
EFAP anymore. So their bullshit pisses me off too much. Good old Shillup really did fall off. His reviews stopped being both entertaining and actual reviews to me. But he's not like completely bad, but I think his current modern content is far worse than it used to be, and far more biased as well. Like something stood out to me. I watched like half of his review of Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think. Something which stood out to me is like when he talked shit about a combat system. If I remember correctly, like all he said was just this. If I remember correctly, he just said like it doesn't work, but he didn't really explain much of why. Whereas if you go back to his old good videos, he would spend a good fucking segment explaining Nier's level design, or Warframe's combat, or Warframe's level design, or Warframe's
Peace prevails
movement
throughout
mechanics.
the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
And back in the day, he would humbly admit when there was something he just didn't know how to talk about, like with Nier, in his Nier Automata review, he says, I don't even know how to talk about philosophical themes, so I'm not even going to try that. You never see modern shit up do something like that. And that's the one which hurts me the most. Because I loved classic Skill Up. But that's just gone now. I cannot think of a
The secrets of
single
the mechanical arts
actual
are too
critic
profound to convey in a few
that I pay
simple
any
words.
attention to
There
nowadays.
she blows again! Wonder how long it'll go for this time.
I don't think there is a single one. So nowadays, there's none of them which really, I feel like, actually give a shit enough to take seriously. I'll just watch a critic instead of watching a movie, or just watch them as slop to fill time.
Yeah! Got her!
Let's hope it didn't spew out anything too weird this time.
Something which really aggravates me is when
It smells so
someone
good.
who doesn't have a clue what they're talking
Marissa
about
had the right idea. It's
goes
definitely
to
worth
someone
the
who
wait.
does and says, what I'm saying matters just as much, if not even more than what you say. And like, there's some situations where that's fair,
Yeah,
and
we
there's
could maybe
also a lot of
finish one
situations where
portion
that's
between the two of
fucking
us.
bullshit.
And even that's a stretch. But one portion each?
Time to dig in. Thanks for the food, Uncle Atoli.
Whoa! Hold on! Varessa's plate looks completely different than ours!
I forgot to mention, the competition actually has 2 levels. The regular challenge and the Varessa challenge. The Varessa challenge is only for people who have completed the regular challenge in the past. It's named after Varessa because, well, so far, she's the only one who's been able to finish it.
I feel like you can tell that we're reading off a script. Like, you can hear the pauses they make as they're trying to figure out, or as they're reading through the script. And you can also hear the lack of tone change as they're just reading straight off script. These are like first takes.
You're kidding. You had to invent a whole new challenge just for her?
Believe me, if Varessa competed in the same class as everyone else, the winner would be decided before the competition even started. What's the fun in that?
Yeah, nowadays, like, all
Only
good
one other person
YouTube video
has come
essays
close
come
to
from
beating the
people
Varessa
who
challenge.
aren't reviewers,
And that would be the
or just
Pyro
aren't
Archon
even
herself.
actual YouTubers. Most of, like, the best
Of course,
critical
she breezed
analyses
through the
and
normal
actual
level,
reviews I
but the
see
Varessa challenge
come
was
from
still too much,
completely
even
unknown
for her.
people.
Back then, it was all part of an
Oh
investigation.
man, I feel like getting into a rant about
You
Nexpo.
see,
Nexpo,
the Pyro Archon covers
Nexpo
all
is so
expenses
difficult
at the
because
Weary
Nexpo
Inn
makes
the
some
night
really
before the pilgrimage.
fun content to watch,
And each time,
which is also like
Varessa's
really
tab
high
would show
quality.
several dozen
But on the
people's worth
other
of food
hand,
for a
I feel like
single
Nexpo
person.
is a really bad
The
person.
speaker's chamber thought something had to be
Whenever I
wrong.
watch his videos,
Maybe there
I
was a
feel
mistake in the
bad, and I feel
accounts,
guilty for
or someone
contributing
was
to him
trying
in
to
the
defraud
algorithm,
the Archon.
because the way he
Once the
treats his
Archon finally
topics
saw Varessa's appetite in
feels
action,
fucking abominable
that was that.
at times.
Whoa.
Both for the treatment of,
Okay,
like,
so-
victims, and also for how
You're
he
saying
treats
Malika
himself.
had these portions, and she just...
Nexpo to me
breezed
comes across as,
through?
like, really fucking narcissistic in his videos.
You're right. Let's go. Paimon's gonna defend her honor with everything she's got!
Or pretentious.
Whoa.
And it really rubs me the
Tender,
wrong way.
juicy, grilled to perfection. It's
The way he will
delicious.
edit stuff and do dramatic pauses before he announces, and then the family of four got brutally slaughtered.
It's
It's like,
amazing. Oh, and this!
this isn't a fucking horror movie, this is a thing which happened.
And this one is...
Can you treat it with some fucking respect? Like, fucking hell.
That's it.
And like, I feel
Paimon taps out.
bad for watching, so I feel like I'm rewarding him for that view. I also feel like maybe I'm also just a shit for watching it.
Progress. Oh, Paimon's ready to throw in the towel. Okay, Paimon's
I like that
tried
literally
as hard
fucking
as
nothing
she
has
could,
happened in the story quest.
but
Honestly,
this
I
enemy
wouldn't
is
mind
too
this, I just...
strong.
I don't know, I've been disengaged from the beginning, it's not done enough to grab my attention.
Paimon's smaller than the rest
That's a
of you.
cute little
It's no
question
fair for
about.
her portion to be the same.
Let's hear it for Varessa, who has once again completed the
It's
challenge.
a complex issue,
And
but
with
like,
a 10% increase in portion size, it's a new personal best.
watching his videos gets so fucking exhausting at times.
Well done, Varessa.
Amazing job! Oh, it's nothing.
If it was just,
Uncle Atoli's
just
food is just too good.
informative,
I couldn't stop myself.
rather than
You
other shit.
actually finished it?
There's
Are you
other people who kind of do something similar,
wouldn't I
but in ways I can actually respect it. I forget what they're called. There's a guy that makes
You
a
don't
very
feel
similar style. He made a video about like a
like you're gonna
kidnapping.
throw up?
When a group of people
Paimon's
kidnaps
so
a guy
full,
for
it feels like
ransom,
she's
and it was like
gonna
really elaborate.
Nope. I
And they
feel
made
good,
all
actually.
these graphics and stuff for
Satisfied,
it.
you know?
And they also made a video about like the most elaborate prison escape ever, where they lowered a helicopter
Thanks.
into his
This is my
prison and
specialty
stuff
after
like
all.
that.
Not that it's good for anything outside these
That
competitions.
YouTuber, I feel like, handles it way better, because when they have that stylization, it's there to fit with the
if I'm
style
honest,
of the
I'd rather be like you
people.
or Kochi-san. A
It's
hero
there to fit
brave
with the
enough to
style
stand
of the
against the abyss.
situation. It feels way less
Don't worry,
disrespectful
Veressa.
to me,
For someone as talented as you, it's only a
and they're
matter of
also
time
a
before
lot
you shine in the
more
arena.
informative.
Eon-san, did you beat the
They
challenge
state
too?
facts in a
Of
stylized
course.
way.
The regular
But
challenge is easy for
Nexpo
me.
is
I've
like
attempted the Veressa
telling a
challenge a few
story.
times too.
Okay, there has
So
to be
he's
more to this than
fictionalizing
just
and reducing
appetite.
and
Is there some kind
stylizing
of
these
trick?
real things
By the end, it was like the meat turned into one
in a
big
real
greasy blob, and it was so hard to keep
disrespectful
going.
way.
Oh, that's when you balance
Whereas
it out
what
with
these
some
other people are
mushrooms.
doing is
The
just
ones from my
making
orchard.
a video more interesting
Well, that's what I did anyway. As soon as the food came out, I
by
set a few
making
mushrooms
it
to the
a
side
higher
so they
production
wouldn't soak
value.
up too much oil. Or get too
So
mushy.
Nexpo really rubs me the wrong way,
That
and
way,
Nick
you have
Crowley
something
does the
fresh
same
and
thing.
fruity to balance it out.
Except that's
So that's
he's
the
actually arguably
secret.
worse because
Use the mushrooms to
he
cut
just
through the
puts fucking
heaviness.
analog, fucking
right.
static,
You tried
or
them
random
yourselves,
jump
remember?
scares, and just like,
If it
okay.
tastes like a fruit, might as well use it like one. I think more people from outside the tribe would beat the challenge if they knew about that mushroom.
It's so awful in the fucking Nexpo video. When he's in some, he's saying something, and then
Some of
like
the
he
contestants are
adds like a
looking for
glitch
you.
effect to his voice.
Something
It's like,
about being ready to train?
and it'll be like, oh no, something bad
After
happened.
all that food?
Like he's done that
sorry,
before
everyone.
when talking about
I should
real
intervene.
life cases.
Yeah, go tell them to take it easy.
And that to me is so fucking disrespectful
Well, how did everyone do, Uncle Atoli?
and so fucking
Almost half
pretentious
finished the
and
regular
narcissistic.
challenge. I believe that's a
Be
record.
talking about real people and
Either
then
the
like saying,
contestants are getting more
and
experienced,
then as you're talking
or
about,
my
oh,
cooking was
things going
extra
fine,
good this
blah,
time.
blah, blah, and then you glitch out your voice and then cut to black, and oh, things weren't
Everything was
fine.
delicious.
Actually,
Especially when
all
it
these
first
people
came out all
died. It's,
hot and
no,
steamy.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Thank you. When cooked at high heat, that mushroom
These
has
are
a special
human
fragrance
beings,
that
they're not your
really brings out the
fucking
flavor of the other
toys.
ingredients. Oh, and since you're new here, I should mention something
It's
else
just-
about that
I was
mushroom.
watching this content again the other day. I was
It's
watching
an
it on
excellent
drinks.
addition to
I
any
was
dish.
watching it to
But there are
avoid
actually two varieties.
listening to the Until
Red,
Then soundtrack.
which is
So I
the
watched
most common,
something else, and
and
it
green.
popped up, and I was like, "Oh, new Nexpo video." I watched that, and it just brought all of it back.
There's
I've,
not much
I've
to note
probably
about the
talked
red
about
ones.
this before. on
Sell
stream.
them, eat them, do whatever you want. But if
It
you
just
see a green one,
annoys me so much.
it must be picked
the
and
way he
eaten
does
right
that.
away.
Obviously, a lot of true
Why
crime
is that?
fucking shit is
That's just what a scholar from Samari
just
said when
a
the orchard first
horrible
opened.
slop.
No one knows the
of a-
reason. We just do as we're told. Whenever a green mushroom pops up in the orchard, I pick it and eat it. The flavor is identical to the red ones.
Honestly, though, I do feel like the reason why we're attracted to true crime
Okay,
kind of
because
stories
that's not
and
weirdly
stuff is
specific
just
at all.
because it is a narrative. Which feels weird to say, but I mean, like, I'm happy to
Well,
watch
of course.
any kind of
Who wouldn't be
narrative
intrigued
video.
by something like that?
It just so happens that
But
so many of them are
curiosity isn't
true
always a
crime.
good
Like,
thing,
I would
right?
also gladly watch. I watch story
by the way,
recaps.
Veressa, I'm almost out of red mushrooms. Could you run to the orchard
Yeah,
and
I
grab
think
some
it's
more
just
for
that
me?
I just want some kind of
course,
structured,
Uncle Atoli.
edited
I'm on
narrative.
Wanna come with you too?
What do you think, Traveler? Paimon wouldn't mind working
And
on
a lot
some
of
that
that's
food.
people reading Reddit horror stories or
Paimon will take that as
recapping a
yes.
comic book or movie.
Let's go. Thanks for the food, Atoli.
Or
Haha, my pleasure.
well, Lee, right now, I'm
Try to finish it all next time.
watching a 5-hour review of a 2-hour film. I think that's personally why I watch. Something I meant to check earlier, right? You do have plunge multipliers. 316. That's pretty good. I think. Yeah, so I wonder if there's Any validity behind a plunge Raiden playstyle? The charge attack hits, that's 250-ish, but no, more like 240. Like 240%, and that's hitting for 50,000, right? Or 60,000. So looking at 316,000 damage. Honestly, I don't know how a plunge multipliers work. Plunge damage, and then there's low/high. I don't get how it works, honestly, but whatever. 316 then would be more than that. And then you wouldn't have to deal with the annoying kind of dash cancelling you have to do to optimize Raiden's charge attacks. And of course, then you're also getting the damage bonus from Cloud Retainer, which, if it is affected, Raiden also gets a lot of damage multipliers in her kit. She has Resolve bonus, where that is attack damage, however that is defined. She has 30, however much that adds up to. She has electro damage bonus, and then she has crit. So with all those multipliers on top of Cloud Retainer's bonus damage, Plunge Raiden, I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually pretty good. Especially with C2. What characters could make unconventional but surprisingly good plunge DPSs? Genshin? That does seem fairly high, 273. Any favourite line now? Oh, I saw someone make a... I forgot, of course. You don't need Freena's C6 for Freena to get a Hydro Infusion. You can use Candace. I saw someone do that. And now I'm kind of tempted to do it. Be cool. Make a plunge vape Hu Tao. What? A plunge vape Freena. Probably need Zhang Ling off field as a energy restoration. Fuck me, what am I doing for the Pyro application? So, Freena, Cloud Retainer, Zhang Ling. I don't know who your last slot would be. Of course, you'd be an attack scaler, so maybe you could just use Bennett. Then again, Bennett's Pyro Infusion from his fucking... Yeah, Bennett's C6 might ruin it in that case. Yelan. People seem to forget about Yelan's fucking passive here. This is actually a pretty big deal. Sometimes I feel like this has a way bigger effect than people give it credit for. Plunge Lynette. But it would just be a significantly worse Zhao, so why would I do that? Man, what could I have done with the resin that I invested into Lynette only just to not use her? Hopefully one day I'll get Baiju. I definitely want to get Nilu's C1 the next time she runs. Maybe even her C2, but I don't know. Is what? Nilu's best team is Nilu, Furina, Baiju, and Nahida. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because Furina's sub DPS is actually a decent contribution to a team, especially in the single target scenarios. Nilu is still very underrated in single target though. She's still better than some proper DPSs in single target. Like, I'm pretty sure Nilu actually has just as good single target performance as Navia. Which sounds pretty fucking stupid, but in my testing, that is the case. And by the way, of course, reminder, my Navia is very well built and has her signature. Nilu also is pretty well built and also has her signature, but Ooh, Plunge Eula. Plunge can trigger Shatter, right? Oh, wait, that could maybe be a thing. Plunge Shatter Eula. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a free Aurora on the current event. Yeah.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
After that meal, I'm ready to tackle anything. Oh, something on your mind? Is it what Uncle Atoli said about the green mushrooms? Don't worry. He can be a bit dramatic sometimes. The green mushrooms don't appear that often. Besides, I check the orchard every day, and if I see one, I eat it. If anything, I wish there were more around here. Means more free mushrooms for me.
Wait, is that one right there? Huh. Talk about a coincidence.
See? There's nothing special about it except the color. Give me 1 sec. I'll start a fire and grill it right up.
Paimon's gonna pass on this one. She's way too stuffed from earlier.
You mean why we have to pick and eat the green mushrooms right away? To be honest, I'm curious too. The scholar looked really serious when he said it, but he never explained the reason behind it. Uncle Atoli has a point, though. Curiosity can be a bad thing. If we stop doing what the scholar said, something terrible could happen.
You could look into it at least. That's what an adventurer would do.
Yeah, but my tribe is more important. I love everything about this place. Maintaining the status quo is good enough for me. I know the truth is important too, but I don't have the right to make a decision that could put the people around me in danger. In other words, command the truth.
Yeah, we don't have to stop following the scholar's orders. We can start by gathering
You have a point. You know, you remind me of another hero from our tribe. Her name was Fiatena. Just like you, she was full of courage and never stopped challenging and exploring the unknown. She's my idol. Actually, could you give me a moment? All I need is 3 seconds. Lady Fiatena, lend me your courage. 3, 2, 1. You're right. I can't keep running from the truth. I want to command it, just like you said. So, where should we start with the investigation? You probably have a bunch of experience. Oh, the green mushroom, you mean? The taste is the same as the red ones. There's nothing special there.
Well, the Traveler is a lot more perceptive than most people. She should at least give it a try.
Oh, I see. Well, then I'll grill some up right away.
So, notice anything, Traveler? Just like Varesha said. Guess it was the same for all of us.
Finally, a worthy devotee after all this time. Fascinating.
Who said that?
No need for alarm. There is only one among you who piqued my interest, and that is the one with golden hair. Seeing as you all appear to be acquainted, I allowed the rest of you to hear my voice as well. Now, I shall grant you all the honor of becoming my first subjects in this era. Now, you were the ones who wanted to learn more about my origins. I merely granted your wish.
Origins? Wait, you're the green mushroom?
So you do know how to use your brain, young one. You'll excuse me if I have no interest in you. Craven and dull-witted as you usually seem.
Hey, watch it, buddy!
Let me remind you, it was your own curiosity that started all of this. I see no reason for me to stand down. I only granted you this audience because I saw potential in you. I am the Sage Lord of Fungi. Serving me is a great honor, as well as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
good one. Did you come up with that yourself?
You mock my name? All you do is make a mockery of your own taste. Of course, the Sage Lord of Fungi is too dignified for petty arguments with lesser organisms.
Sure doesn't sound like it.
That's enough out of you. What's wrong with you humans? You should be full of reverence at this point. In that case, I don't know what went wrong, but you lack the trust and worship to be my subjects. So we shall have to table that for the time being. However, I am willing to share my sagely knowledge with you. I have all the answers you seek. As with all seekers of said knowledge, all you have to do is prove your sincerity, and we shall see if you're worthy.
Look! More green mushrooms right in front of us!
These clones are my most loyal subjects, as well as the keepers of my secrets. If you want answers, then gather your wits and search for clues. I shall await your summons. It might be advisable to brush up on your devotion in the meantime.
The voice is gone. Finally, Paimon had enough of that racket. Talking in our heads without permission, spewing a bunch of nonsense. Even a Hal is better than him.
So, do you think what he said was true? About being the Sage Lord of Fungi and all that?
Maybe, but most of it sounded like hot air to Paimon.
True. That conversation in our heads definitely was real.
And it proves these mushrooms aren't regular mushrooms at all. Something fishy is going on.
I guess this is the beginning of our hero's journey then. So let's make like heroes and get to the bottom of this. So we can command the truth and this mushroom. Okay. That sounded a lot cooler in my head.
Well, we have one thing going for us. We've faced mushrooms before, and they're pretty pathetic as far as enemies go.
Such insolence!
Did you hear that? Sounds like someone's mad.
You're spying on us?
No response. Guess he's not gonna admit it.
Well, he said his subjects hold the clues to his secrets. Who knows if he was telling the truth? But we can't just ignore the green mushrooms, so let's start investigating. Okay, so this one is red. Ah! Fungus! It turned into a fungus! In that land of all places!
So this is one of his subjects? Well, it's kind of cute.
Bull warrior compliment! Much appreciate! No! Bull warrior natural enemy! Eat! Must resist!
Careful, Veressa! This is a kind of monster from Sumeru. Even though it looks cute, it can still attack you!
A monster? Aw, that's too bad. I was hoping we could be friends.
Ah! Mercy! Mercy! Food is sacred! Everything else, waste! That's all I know. Promise!
It turned back into a normal mushroom.
You mean that food is sacred?
Well, that's a whole bunch of nothing. Let's go look somewhere else. A green mushroom! And it turned into a fungus! Nice try, but you're not scaring Paimon with that one twice! Okay, let's go on the initiative. Hey, you! What's the whole food is sacred thing about?
As our Sage Lord stated, you must demonstrate your wits to receive the answers you seek. That means I should be the one asking the questions, not you.
Okay, so it turns out this one can talk. Fine. What do we have to do? Solve a riddle or something?
Riddle? Oh, I'm not good at that. Could you, give us an easy one?
That sounds like a problem for your friends. Enough chatter. Time for my question. Why are all the mushrooms in this orchard willing to become the subjects of the Sage Lord?
Aw, man! How are we supposed to know?
Because you're his clones, right? I remember him saying something like that.
Alas, no wits in sight. The answer could never be that simple. What? How did you get that so fast?
Oh, it's that kind of riddle.
Sumeru mushrooms! Of course! Paimon can't believe she didn't think of this possibility.
Wait, does that mean everyone in Sumeru is into puns? Huh. Is it because the people are so clever?
No, we just, have a lot of experience with these kinds of jokes.
Well, since you have proven your wits, I will now answer your question. The act of eating is not only a physical necessity, but also a sacred ritual. Mushrooms like us are the Sage Lord's intermediaries. Incinerating our flesh forges a spiritual connection between you and the Sage Lord himself.
Oh, so that's why he could speak to us in our heads.
So you're saying if we want to talk to him again, all we have to do is eat more mushrooms? No, wait, don't turn back into a regular mushroom! Oh, too late. And all we have is another cryptic message.
Well, if eating is a sacred ritual, maybe we need to perform some kind of ceremony with special tools or something.
Oh, good thinking, Veressa! Let's try and ask the other mushrooms! Oh, but we should probably pick this one first since it's a green mushroom. Hey, there are two fungi over there! Looks like they're discussing something.
Have you figured out how you're going to test the humans?
Of course! Any random question should do the trick. They don't look very smart to me.
Wow, cool! You greencaps are so wise. Just like our Sage Lord. Huh, I'm so jealous.
It's all progressing as expected. I know exactly what they're going to ask. Oh, please, please tell us how to conduct the ceremony. And I shall respond. Nothing in life comes for free. You have two choices.
answer a question about the stars and moon above? Or the dark abyss below?
Ew! And they'll say, no, I'm stumped. I can't think anymore, or my cap will explode into spores!
They're humans, idiot. They don't have caps or spores.
All right. Duh.
And then I'll say, you can't even answer the most basic of basic questions? Come back after you've studied for a few more decades.
Ha! Yeah! A few more decades. Huh.
Of course, they're so dense, it might actually take them that long to realize that. If eating is a ritual, then obviously the ceremony is the cooking.
I mean, obviously it's the cooking!
Did they just give us the answer?
Who goes there? And you think we're the dense ones? Look in the mirror, buddy.
A floating pale organism out of nowhere! My cap almost burst into spores!
No, wait, don't disappear! At least explain yourselves first! So, we passed the test? Where's the sense of accomplishment? So much for gathering our wits. We didn't have to use our brains at all. Oh well. The important thing is, the Sage Lord of Fungi wants us to use cooking to establish a stronger mental connection with him.
That sounds right. Uncle Atoli did say, when you cook this mushroom, the higher the heat, the better the fragrance.
Right! That was the case when you grilled them in the orchard, too. Heat really does release their flavor. Okay, let's give it a try.
Definitely. But we should probably explain the situation to Uncle Akadal and the rest of the tribe first.
Good call. It's best for everyone to be prepared.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Huh.
Okay, so it felt pretty normal in the moment, but hearing it back does...
So, the mushrooms in the orchard are sentient. What a remarkable discovery!
Yeah, without your investigation, who knows what could have happened?
Thanks for looking into it, and for collecting all this information.
What a relief. I was worried it sounded like I lost my marbles.
It does sound far-fetched. After all, none of us have ever spoken to a mushroom. But we know you're not one to lie, Varessa. Besides, the origin of the green mushrooms has always been a mystery to us. Thanks to you, we now know something sinister could be going on. So, we should do our part to help.
Yeah, just let me know if there's anything I can do.
Wow, that didn't take much convincing.
Oh, wait! You said the mushrooms needed to be cooked at high heat, right? I can do that for you right now. I'll be quick. All right, I'm back. I used cast iron, so it should be hot enough.
Whoa, it smells delicious! Suddenly Paimon's hungry again.
Well, here goes nothing.
Wait, that's his voice!
Looks like you stumbled upon the right path. But this temperature does not demonstrate even a fraction of the sincerity I require. Did you really think some common stove could generate enough heat to earn the acknowledgement of the Sage Lord? Humans are such a disappointment. You can solve my riddles when the answers are handed to you on a silver platter. But as soon as there are no more hints, not a shred of intelligence in sight. Do try and use your brain this time.
How did it go? Did you hear the voice?
Annoying menace of a mushroom! The Sage Lord of Fungi said the heat's still not high enough. Sage Lord of nitpicking, more like!
Not high enough, huh? I guess that means we need a more powerful source of heat. Attention, everyone! We need items that can generate intense heat. Anything you can find.
I'll see what I can do.
Leave it to me.
We should take a look too.
Definitely. We're not super familiar with this area, though. Do you have any ideas?
Nothing concrete, but we could check around the volcano. It spews out all kinds of stuff. Maybe there's something we can use.
Awesome! Let's go! Paimon's gonna find something scorching hot and then throw it in that stupid mushroom's face!
Skyward! Scatter!
Hey, there should be some avatars of lava somewhere along this path. Their cores are really hot. It might be just what we need.
You know, when you think about how everyone jumped to help us like that, it seems like your tribe has been suspicious of the green mushrooms for a while.
Yeah, but without you, we would have never gotten this far. I mean, tons of people have tried that mushroom without a weird voice talking in their head.
Right. So, even if you wanted to investigate, you had nowhere to start!
Yeah, this opportunity was a long time coming. Plus, the Sage Lord's arrogant
Veressa doesn't seem competitive most of the time, though. Outside of training and fighting monsters, at least.
Yeah, well, I don't really like fighting or competing, to be honest. Simple day-to-day happiness is what matters to me. Still, I've learned a lot from Kojian-san. She taught me that strength is a means rather than an end. We get stronger so we can use our strength when it counts. Like during the Abyss invasion. Having the training to master my vision meant that I could do something to stop it. So, no matter how scared I feel, I know I have to be brave. Because people are counting on me. Thanks. It's a work in progress. I can only hope that one day I can be as brave as Lady Fiatena. All right, we should keep looking. Running late. Oh, looks like we can make this jump.
Uh-oh! A falling rock!
That avatar lava pushed it down. Come on, let's charge!
Charge?
Done and dusted. This core should be perfect. Look, the phlogiston inside it is still active. few more chunks like this, and we should be good. Come on, let's keep heading up. Time to roll! Careful! 3 avatars of lava ahead!
Let the world collide! Have fun with this gift! Live for regrets! We'll see about that!
Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Evil conquering! Worthless! Here! Here!
Get back on track!
What is that? It looks like a giant weasel thief. Is there a great Tolan weasel thief or something?
We call it a Furnace Shell Mountain Weasel. It's very aggressive, so be careful.
Skyward! Scatter! Make way to the...
Useless! Disappear! Here!
What a great haul! A bunch of seeing eyes, and this thing the weasel used to spew out fire!
I think that's its back armor. It shoots out phlogiston, so it can pretty much attack from all directions. My dad told me about them once. Creatures that live in the volcano. I can't believe we actually ran into one. This piece of armor might produce even higher temperatures than the seeing eyes. We'll get those mushrooms super hot this time. Oh, well, even though I don't like fighting, sometimes you don't have a choice. So, I've tried to figure out a bunch of different ways to get myself in the zone. For example, I've read a lot of stories about heroes, and my favorite hero has always been Fiatenna, the one I mentioned before. Fiatenna's most iconic feature was her mask. So, I decided to make one just like hers. So now, whenever I wear the mask, it's like there's a little piece of her with me. If I want to honor her legacy, I have no choice but to be brave. At the same time, though, I guess it's kind of like a crutch. Kind of like I'm hiding behind her strength.
Oh, you really think so?
Really? It's just... I feel like I need to take it off one day and face things alone. But the longer I put off taking that step, the more impossible it feels.
Yeah! You had the courage to make that decision. And that's what adventuring is all about! Fighting is just a small part of it.
Oh.
Besides, Paimon thinks you're doing a great job. Just take your time. It's not a race.
Thanks for believing in me, you two. I've learned so much. And I won't give up. Not until I can face things on my own. After that pep talk, I feel like my appetite is back in full force.
You're hungry already? Paimon hasn't even finished digesting her last meal.
Come on, let's head back to the tribe. We'll earn that mushroom's recognition this time for sure.
The rain stopped. I don't concern myself with the weather.
We're back! And we found a bunch of stuff to use!
Great! We're almost done with the preparations at our side, too.
I've managed to get these iron chunks red hot. We should be good to go.
Yeah, and since we need really high temperatures, I brought the best stove I could find.
And I got a bunch of buckets of lava on standby if we need more fuel.
Yeah, but the things we brought aren't your typical cooking utensils either.
Well, that mushroom started it, right, everyone? Disrespecting Veressa and her guest of honor.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of excuses it can come up with this time.
Thanks for the help, everyone. It really means a lot.
Alright, let's see what we have here. Huh? The armor of a furnace shell mountain weasel? Don't tell me you went into the volcano!
No, it erupted out of nowhere, and then the weasel appeared, and then, well, anyway, we got this in the end.
Either way, this is something special. Back when I was training to be a chef, I studied the effect of temperature on different ingredients. This kind of armor produces intense localized heat. It's great for fish because you can get a nice sear on one side without overcooking the other. Anyway, let's get started. The mushrooms are all ready to go.
All right, let's go!
Whoa, the fragrance is so much more intense. And what's with this weird mist? Wait, no. Something's not right. Where are we? Where did everyone go?
I have no idea. We just showed up here. I can't see the others anymore.
Huh? Is something wrong?
That's a cuddle! Chief! We don't know where we are!
What? I know it's hard to see through this mist, but... No. What are you feeling?
Because you are the only worthy devotees, of course.
Evil jerk of a mushroom, so this is what you look like!
Huh. He does look a bit more evil than the other mushrooms we met.
I am no longer concerned with your insolence. On the contrary, I am satisfied with your performance. So, as promised, you shall have the answers you seek. Of course, I have a goal of my own. Let me reiterate once more. The great sage lord of fungi, that would be me, is extending you the honor of becoming my subjects.
Ha! The only way anyone's serving you is on a platter!
Now, don't be hasty. It's inadvisable to speak in absolutes. You refuse only because you have yet to witness my miracles. Cherish this opportunity. It may not come again. As you know, Tivat is not a peaceful place. The gods wage war against one another. Monsters roam the land. Humans live in squalor. But then, humanity discovered me and learned that I could grant them unlimited power to fell even the most fearsome of enemies.
If we want to become strong, we just have to eat this!
Woohoo! Those monsters are no match for me!
so. The humans worshipped me as their savior. And in return, I revealed my identity as the Sage Lord of Fungi.
You really expect us to believe that? Besides, as far as enemies go, a few puny fungi aren't that fearsome.
Such arrogance! Take that back and apologize before I lose my temper.
You wish!
I mean, those monsters really don't look that scary. Not the kind you'd need a miracle to defeat, anyway.
You insignificant mortals boast of strength? Very well. Then prove it!
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Yeah! Skyward!
Why me? Zero incoming! Headbutt! Yeah! Hi! Da! Oof!
Well fought! You see? You ate a fair amount of my clones, and now look what you can do. Huh. My eye for subjects is as discerning as ever.
Huh. Weren't we insignificant mortals just a second ago? Weird.
I'll admit, you're not entirely useless, but my miracles are even greater than you can imagine.
No, don't just... another cryptic one-liner and another disappearing act? It's gotta be a mushroom thing at this point. Well, what should we do? Follow him?
Yeah, let's go. I think he's trying to tell us a story, although I'm not sure if I like the plot.
I soon became humanity's faith, and, with my power, created countless clones, with which I could bestow upon them an endless source of sustenance. Food is a scarce resource. A faith that provides for the needs of the flesh is the most... And as my subjects gave themselves in service, either as civilians or warriors, I rewarded them with mushrooms in proportion to... What are you insinuating?
Well, it's possible people...
Yeah, but now...
Sustenance and strength. Such as once you become my subjects, all you have to do is build a civilization dedicated to the mushroom. What do you mean?
Right. If the humans dedicated themselves in service to you, then shouldn't you have your own tribe at this point? But I've read a lot of woven scrolls about the heroes of Natlan.
Of course not. I was in a different nation at the time. I don't suppose you know their history, too.
Yeah, and we didn't hear anything about a mushroom civilization.
I never said it was Sumeru. I have no idea where that assumption is coming from. A trivial detail. You know what? You don't deserve to know what...
Yeah, if you want us to respect you...
True. If we don't know how the story ends, it doesn't hold much weight now, does it?
All right, fine. Same rules as before. If you want the truth, if you fail to prove your worth, good luck getting another detail out of me.
He ran...
Oh.
He jumped down from here! So it looks like we just need to... Is something wrong, Traveler? Off? How?
That's how I feel too. Based on his personality, if he won't tell us how things turned out in the end, it must be because it's not something he can brag about. Besides, how did he even get from Sumeru to Natlan? Seems like... And through it all, he still hasn't given up on recruiting us. Even though he's in for a rude awakening.
Yeah. He seemed pretty annoyed with our questions. Why not just kick us to the curb?
But why?
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's go!
Heads up!
Catch me if you can! If you can figure out which way to go, of course.
Absolutely insufferable. Come on, let's find him.
Hurry up, Brad! Leave this to me. I'll clear a path for you. I think we can get these mushrooms to form a path. We just need to wait for the right timing.
Get a load of this!
Watch out, Marissa!
Don't worry about me. I've got this. Ow. Running late again. Get back on track. Get back on track. Gotta steer clear of other people.
Here I go! A dead end?
Jump up. Let it give us a ride. Heads up! All right, this should be good. Get ready and jump!
Backed into a corner, huh?
We've got you this time!
Ow! Well, that hurt, you know. You humans have such violent tendencies.
How did we lose him?
Not again. Although, I think I pulled something off of him.
A ball of mist. Oh no, it's spreading. Ah, they're gonna eat us. Gonna eat us. Eat us.
Ungrateful humans. At this rate, I won't have any clones left. The more my clones are consumed, the less power I have. My power is all but spent, but it was still enough to control a single human at least. Now all of Sumeru knows how scrumptious my mushrooms are. So if I want to grow, I must relocate. And if I want it to happen fast, I need you. Take me somewhere hot. The hotter the better.
Yes, my lord.
Is this the place, human?
Yes. This is a volcano in a land far to the west. The temperatures here get very high. It should be a most suitable location for your lordship to regain his strength. I shall now find a good place to plant you, my lord, so that your mycelial majesty may take root in this fertile land.
Yes, proceed. Huh? An earthquake? No, a volcanic eruption!
So that's how it ended. No wonder you tried to hide it from us. It's pretty embarrassing.
I thought he said people formed communities around this mushroom and used it as their main source of food.
Yeah, but it looks like his following got too big and he couldn't keep up with the demand.
Okay, so we're just going to ignore the tragedy about one person foolishly following a religion and dying for it. We're just going to gloss over that? Okay, cool. That's interesting. Okay.
Huh. He used the mushrooms as his main recruitment tactic. But then the situation got out of control.
Which means the more mushrooms the humans ate, the less powerful he became, right?
Wow. So his following didn't last long.
Thanks for the exposition.
Nope.
I really needed that. I couldn't understand what was happening.
Some kind of mushroom
Mate,
civilization.
I am watching like a review of a movie at the same time, and I can still follow without exposition. Please,
under a pile of
but come on.
volcanic rocks.
Yeah. For who knows how long. When we were talking to him earlier, he seemed kind of, out of touch, you know?
Well, he has been living under a rock, so that checks out. But clearing out this area for your orchard finally allowed him to start regaining his power.
Yeah, that sounds right. My parents always thought it was so weird that mushrooms kept popping up around the orchard no matter what we did. Now it makes sense. Wait, but if everything we saw is true, that means this mushroom has mind control powers or something? That's a recipe for disaster.
Hold on. Do you remember what he showed us? A group of humans worshipping a giant mushroom. It just doesn't make sense. They must have been mind controlled. But when he started running out of power, he couldn't keep it up.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why he doesn't seem to be able to control us either.
Oh? Why?
All right. Then let's find this mushroom.
Oh, the environment changed again. Nothing to faze Paimon at this point.
Let's keep looking. He can't hide forever. What?
Let the world collide!
You sense of respect! Have fun with this gift! Too late for regret!
The puzzle is still unsolved.
Seize the skies!
Here! Worthless!
So you made it this far. Impressive. In that case...
He hid himself in the statue. What should we do? Actually, that checks out. We're just gonna smash it, right? Cool.
We'll see about that.
Here! Worthless!
We've got you this time, nasty mushroom! We know all your schemes.
We thought you were just a mushroom that happened to taste good. But now we know how dangerous you are, so we have to stop you.
Huh. It would seem you're not completely devoid of intelligence. Fitting for my... Did you think I was running away because I was scared? Oh, my schemes have been exposed, you say? No.
What?
Although I prefer to call myself the sage, you now behold the god Bifrons, the sole protagonist in this endless carnage! Indeed, foolish, shallow, and ungrateful humans! Have you forgotten your savior during this time of war? I am the god who's protecting countless of your kind during this Archon War. You have no food in which to satiate your hunger, no means with which to counter the hordes of monsters, and the gods loom overhead, capable just one word, and you could have had my protection. But now, that opportunity is lost forever. No matter, my plan has all... What you saw when you cooked the mushrooms was not mist, and that's where their true power lies. Because, you see, considering my current level of power, I had no way to create large number of... And you delivered one to me.
So, you kept running away?
Precisely. Before long, the green then, I shall reclaim my dignity.
You have no concept of time, do you? Newsflash, the Archon War is old news, buddy.
Nonsense! Is that not the source of your suffering? All I hear in this land is war this and war that. If you fear the Archon War, all the more reason to cower behind.
Pretty sure they're talking about the war against the Abyss.
Huh?
The Archon War? I guess I've heard about that once or twice, but only from Outlanders.
Ha! I see what's going on here. You know, my original plan was to imprison you here. Once nothing is left of this land but an endless field of mushrooms, I'll set you free. You get the honor of Now, I was going to offer you a glimmer of hope by allowing you to pledge yourselves to me and take on the burden of managing my kingdom. But now, the deal is off. What did you say?
The Traveler explained everything. The only reason I could hear you is because I've eaten so many mushrooms over the years.
Yeah, and Paimon ate a whole bunch during the competition. Paimon's small, so it didn't take as many mushrooms for her to be affected. Point being, most people would have to eat a monstrous amount of mushrooms to even hear you over the buzz of a mosquito. So you latched onto us as a group of people who could actually hear your voice. In other words...
You said your mushrooms need time to grow. Which means you don't have enough power to keep us here.
I may not have my former strength, but keeping a few humans right where I want them is a small task. Unless you think you can take on a creature as vicious and powerful as the Jade Plume Terrashroom, because you definitely can't. Right?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, if he was telling the truth, we need to get back to the tribe as soon as possible.
Oh, no! You must be bluffing! A few measly humans couldn't possibly be that powerful! And what's this about a war against the Abyss? Hey, I want answers!
Paimon's not gonna waste one more word on this guy. Let's go!
What should we do?
Worried? Ha ha ha! Don't be! It's just a few mushrooms. Atoli! Get ready to feast!
what a great meal. Thanks, everyone. I feel like a whole new me.
And with that, we took care of all the green mushrooms. Now, care to tell me what happened earlier? Someone planted a god in Varessa's orchard, and she's been eating it ever since.
Yeah, we know not every god that's still around is super strong, but this one reached a whole new low.
Also, didn't he have his facts all wrong? He kept going.
Ah, well, Natlan was never part of the Archon War, so it rarely comes up around these parts. It makes...
Whoa, hold on.
Of course. The infighting between the dragons pretty much took over everything. So, there was no room for the gods to join in.
Yep, that checks out. Living under a rock all those years, Mushroom God wakes up, thinking it's still...
Little did he know, our lives are much better now than in the Age of the Dragons.
So what do we do now? It can't be easy to slay a god.
I guess it's back to business as usual. As long as we keep picking the green mushrooms, that god is just a tasty mushroom at the end of the day. Actually, Alright, here's good. So, it's not anything super important. I just wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your encouragement gave me the courage to investigate the green mushrooms and helped me resolve a threat to my tribe. And maybe this sounds weird considering everything, but it was a really awesome adventure. I had fun. Oh, why's that? You're right. I never thought my appetite would save the day. It's pretty surreal. But it's like you said. All it takes is a little patience and perseverance, and my time will come. If I start to doubt myself in the future, all I need to do is think of this experience and everything I've learned along the way.
Hey, you two! Akata was saying that since a scholar from Sumeru warned the tribe about the mushrooms, someone there must know about the mushroom god. Should we go check it out? Couldn't hurt to get more information.
Oh, good point. But if we're heading to the academia, I need to get permission from Uncle Akatl first.
Right. And it's not a quick trip. We have to cross the whole desert.
Good idea. Let's check it out.
Okay, honestly, if Risa had the kit I liked, because I don't like her kit. To me, she's Xiao, but without everything that makes Xiao fun. If I liked her kit, I might actually be tempted to pull for her, because I kind of like her. Overall, this is not the worst quest. Nothing burger. Yeah, it's a quest. It's good. It wasn't the worst quest ever. That's about it. See ya. This is about to be some cameo from fucking Tainari or something. Show a Sumeru character I can get the budget for.
Oh, Catherine's back! And
Oh my god.
Word from the speaker's chamber was that an
fuck's sake.
Alerta scholar happened to be conducting research in the area. So they helped me to get in touch.
I hate being right.
Yep,
I
you're
really
an expert,
do.
so you must know all about him, right?
I couldn't even bother to get my voice acted. Oh dear. It was probably not actually their fault, but still. That's hilarious. So fucking predictable.
Yeah.
I haven't actually read any of the dialogue.
Of course. You're welcome anytime. That's a huge help, actually. I wanted to ask, though. You said what remains of his clones? Does that mean there are clones outside of Natlan? Even now?
Zamaran?
You know that name?
Yeah, Paimon calls it Sheesh Room. It's absolutely huge! Way more impressive than the puny Sage Lord.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I remember
We
Zamaran.
should go see Zamaran one of these days.
Ooh, I'll come. It'll be nice to interact with a
I
friendly
think
mushroom for
I
once.
might have an idea, but I don't remember it being a...
I would never.
Oh no, I remember Zamaran. This, right?
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah!
There you go, this guy.
Yeah! Skyward!
Phrasing under the chasm confused me, because this is in the chasm, is it not? Or... I don't know. This is Zamaran. I don't remember anything that we did here, I just remember this exists, yeah. Cool. Yeah, honestly, if Risa did have like a kit I actually liked, I would consider pulling her. I think that was probably in like the better half of Story Quest, to be frank. It did have some genuinely interesting kind of lore. I like that kind of addition where there's a really pathetic god out there. As a character, Risa's okay-ish. I don't dislike her. I don't like her a lot either, but there's something there. She's well animated, at least. I just don't like her kit. Part of what makes Zhao fun is that it's a weighty action, which she then does over and over and over and over. It's kind of the effortlessness of it, combined with the power of the action. But with her, it's just spam. I don't know. It's the fact that you don't getting into like the psychology of how game inputs actually work here. You don't really press your jump button very often in Genshin combat, do you? In fact, you bloody never do. And so when you do, it feels more special. That's why Zhao's playstyle of timing your combinations of X and square is very satisfying for Zhao.
Worthless!
Whereas Risa doesn't have that. For Risa, it's just spam elemental skill and square. And use your miniature burst if it comes up, which for me isn't fun because it feels very inconsistent.
Worthless!
Not to mention, yeah, that's the thing about the burst. It's pretty much a dedicated button that you're only supposed to use very occasionally. So when you're supposed to be using it after like every other attack, it feels wrong. Because the thing is, like, jumping is a very regular action in Genshin. It's not that it's abnormal to jump, it's just that you don't jump in combat. But using a burst repeatedly in combat like that is not something you do. So that doesn't feel very satisfying. And also, yeah, just to me, the use skill, dash into an enemy, and then press attack once, launch up into the air, and press attack again, then slam back down. I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good as Zhao. Not to mention she's Electro, which, Anemo has the benefit of feeling very unique again as an element for Zhao, whereas Electro, I don't know, Electro does not have fun reactions, does it? As Hyper Bloom, and that's it. All of Electro's other reactions are really fucking annoying. Also, Zhao benefits from like really cool visuals and stuff as well. I do like her running animation, but you don't actually use that in her kit. That's just for exploration. So yeah, I feel no desire to pull her over Zhao. And I don't doubt her damage numbers are probably really good. People do say she's like the best Electro DPS now. But, I mean, the numbers I've been seeing from her like test runs and stuff aren't actually that much better than the ones I'm actually getting with Zhao right now. Because Zhao is now plunging for 100k per plunge. Which is pretty fucking good, actually. Really, if you think about it. Zhao probably does more damage per rotation than Hu Tao does. The caveat being Hu Tao's rotation is shorter. Of course, reason being that Hu Tao gets 9 seconds of healing damage, whereas Zhao gets 15. But that may not be the case. Again, every plunge Zhao does is like about 100k. Whereas every plunge Hu Tao does is best part of 200k, counting the normal attack and charge stack she does. In fact, it's not almost 200, it is more than 200k. The charge stack itself is 100k, the normal attack is 30k, and then the plunge stack is another 140, 150k. So all in all, it's actually closer to 300,000. Whereas Zhao is just barely 100,000. So, I don't know. Regardless, yeah, Zhao feels great, and I'm happy with him as is. Oh man, I just love this system of just RNG when opening chests for these. So fun. Oh, Reese's been added. Righty, we got our limited time rewards and all. I do not feel like doing more of the exploration there today. Plenty of time for that. I don't know where to find a liquid phlogiston zone. Where was it? There. Never mind, this is not what I thought it was. This is it.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
It's still glowing from that fucking burst. I need to go like a pick things up or something. I don't care.
Yeah! Skyward!
Watch this!
I still don't understand who the enemies we fight in Nalan actually are. Oh, I thought you could... Oh. That's candle-cap mushroom. Okay, there's one more spot I can think of. But my brain's really struggling to... Oh, there you go. Well, that seems like a lot of liquid phlogiston to me.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Where the fuck does a man have to go to find some liquid phlogiston? Seriously. Ah man, and I don't even have Fauzan C6 yet. I really hope Fauzan is on the banner that I actually want to pull on. It's quite mean of them to not put her with Cloud Retainer.
Whoa!
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Yeah!
Need the help of an